floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love? Shirt collar. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking. Of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me up tonight. Cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I hope we turn it around. No, I hope we turn it around. It's the right time. I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
Abacus.
That was literally the fastest 3 seconds of my life.
Yeah,
That's
because
what she said.
everyone knows arcane calculus is where it is at.
Stamina.
So- Hey guys, welcome to session 35.
Hey!
Yeah, I made notes,
Alright.
bitches.
It's a simple
Good
note
start.
of a number, but you got it. Way to go.
Yes. Look,
Now I'm
guys,
nervous for
here's the
battles.
deal.
Oof.
I just narrate the game. I let the producer do all the real work, okay? He just tells me when I'm supposed to talk and when I'm supposed to be quiet.
Make
You
them
know,
words
that's-
funny, man.
Exactly.
Work.
So, yes, welcome back this week as we will crack the spine on chapter 35 of The Adventures in Athoria. Last time we were here, as it's been a couple weeks because life and sickness and other stuff like that, we had in chapter 34, you guys had chartered a boat called the Dunmore, captained by Thurgren Bowbreaker, chartering a boat southwest towards the city of Auchenfirth, a rather large settlement known for its expansive fields and prize-winning cattle that it produces there. Um, Trying to take up an opportunity, a job, so to speak, with the local adventuring guild about some cattle mutilation that seems to be taking place in the region. Your trip was interesting, being caught in one of the bizarre, freakish, magical storms that saw the boat in the area around you freeze, some of the sailors on the ship freeze to death, in fact, followed by a rapid thawing, which has taken you guys about an extra day of travel than what you guys had planned. But nonetheless, in the late evening hours on the 44th day of Frost Rule, the eve of Yule, or midwinter, your boat kind of limps into port at Auchenfirth. And you guys disembark and have headed into the town. So, as the weariness of sea travel has now gone behind you, and you guys kind of make your way into the scattered lights of the settlement at Auchenfirth, which lies between two mountain ranges. The area here is relatively flat, and so you can just kind of see a spider web of roughly unorganized roads just kind of spreading out before you. As you reach the top of the dock, most of the people there around in the waterfront pay you no mind. As you guys trudge into the city, the evening is yours.
We didn't pay for. We paid for transport, right?
Nope.
No, Art.
Right. Got us a deal.
Art, yeah.
Called in
Art handled it.
Cool. Alright. So, cows.
What time of day
Mutilation.
It is evening. You would guess like 8 or 9 o'clock.
is
So
it?
you still got a few hours before quit time, really. But
9 to 5, then I'm done. We're done. Is there like a local adventurers guild in this area?
there is, or at least you were told as much. Not entirely sure where it is, though.
Shit. Alright. Well, I could go look for information about the job. And I don't know whether there's a tavern around or an inn.
Shouldn't we find some place to stay first and before you start splitting up and doing random stuff?
Would agree with that.
There might be some near where the Adventurers Guild is if we look for one of them.
Why don't we go to a tavern and then ask about the Adventurers Guild?
I would agree with that.
That's the easy way. But okay.
Great. I still don't know how to write all of this stuff down. But ice ball means crazy freeze. Dripping wet means like rain. And then swirling wind ball means
Tornadoes. Yes.
Yeah. Kander, can you write that down? I can't read it, but at least other people will know.
You Do you want me to draw a picture?
No, I just want you to write it down. Eventually, I will know how to read it. Caleb said I will know how, or not Caleb. Caleb said I would know how to read it soon-ish.
All right.
We're not getting like an ice ball water tornado, are we?
No, I cast Craft to see what the weather's going to be like here.
All three of those at once. God damn it! I hate this place.
Let's see here. Okay, quick globosphere. You see kind of a lazy ball of air, mild temperature. You get the sense that the sky will remain relatively clear within the next 24 hours. Light breeze, no significant change in temperature.
Okay, so it's warm. It's not cold. It's not hot. And the air that's blowing in it is not moving as fast as the last time. Like, way less than the last time.
So nothing equals nothing.
Sure.
Regular weather.
Sure.
I can handle that.
Would agree with that.
Let's go find the tavern in preferably the
please.
same building.
Yes.
Those aren't always the options.
An inn and a tavern. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Prefer. If we can.
Yes. Let's see. Yes. Calum is aware of a place here in town, as he's traveled here on many locations, actually. A place called the Dusty Moon Inn and Tavern.
Old Dusty Moon.
Yes, so, not to be confused with the Charming Moon, where you guys had stayed in Houselet, I believe. So, as you guys travel inward towards town, you notice the place is kind of this bizarre mix. A lot of the buildings here have kind of like stone foundations and then are like wood and timber frame. Not extravagant. And you can generally tell that there are at least a couple roads that are pretty well maintained and large thoroughfares. But once you get off those main roads, the roads become narrow and just kind of spider out, as if basically this place is almost just like, if you feel like you can fit your house here, you build it here, kind of thing. So not really much, not much in the way of like local building ordinances. And
Houston.
yeah,
If someone says the meaning of go 2 blocks that way, take a left, then 2 blocks down, does not exist here.
I want to build my house in the shape of a U and like encompass it around someone else's house.
Oh my lord.
We're all your neighbors now.
Oh no.
Trick is to do it overnight so they don't realize what you're doing. Get like 100 guys.
so as you guys are going through, you come towards near the center common area of the city, and you think ahead you can kind of see through some of the lamps kind of illuminating the path what looks like a market that has largely kind of shut down. Off to one side, you see this really kind of large, like 100-foot tree that has these kind of light gray leaves. Not really a breed any of you guys have kind of seen before. Before you guys actually get that far, though, Caleb takes you guys down one of these little jigsaw pathways before you guys arrive at a small square, which has a tree in the center, though just like a much smaller oak. You can see off to the right on the north side of the square, there is a temple, more kind of like a shrine building, like it might fit maybe 10 people, like an old school chapel. And then off to the left, you see a very basic 2-story timber frame building with a thatched roof that has kind of heavily rusted metal sign outside that you can kind of make out that says the Dusty Moon.
Well, it's not on fire. That's a bonus.
Are the windows intact?
The windows are intact.
Is it actually?
Hell, that's a
dusty?
proper establishment. If it's got its windows.
Is it actually going to be dusty though?
I mean,
And
I
it's
hope
like-
it's not rusty.
If it's like moon dust, like a magical thing.
Listen,
The
moon dust
Dusty
is a
Moon
drug.
is
He's
old,
all.
but it's well kept.
I go in.
Okay. You kind of push in. The place is rather quiet, and as you kind of step in, the houses being built so close together kind of hides a little bit of its size. But as you kind of step in, you realize this place really is not that big. Like, there's maybe, occupancy, max occupancy, it's like maybe 20 or 30 people at best. And that's if you guys like really crammed them in there. And there are stairs that go up into what looks like a communal room, and then maybe just a couple others. So this is kind of like a really small place tucked out of the way, generally only traveled by locals or people who have spent time here. The tap room is mostly empty, but well lit. And there is an elderly elf, generally told by the general slight wear upon the skin and the slightly ephemeral glow to the eyes.
Looks almost 30.
Yeah, looks almost 30, definitely full grown, but it's mostly like you can see some of the color has gone out of the hair, and they've got, like some laugh lines. And just generally, you can tell by the general demeanor. You're not sure how old she is, but she looks pretty old for an elf. And then the figure just kind of glances off at you. Ah, welcome to the Dusty Moon. Please, take a seat. I'll be with you shortly.
Okay.
Yeah. Arthur will
Place
go
is
and
jam
hit-
packed.
It's swanky.
It's rustic. It's got that homely feel.
I think it's called rusty.
Oh, it's dusty.
No, it's not dusty. Arthur used Druidcraft to push a puff of smoke out, and nothing actually comes off the table. Seems like
Yeah.
it's kind of well kept, actually.
Yeah. The furnishings and stuff, I mean, it's simple, but comfortable. So you guys find a table, and the elven woman kind of comes by in this kind of pale blue gown with kind of a dark tan leather apron. Comes over and goes, welcome. How can I help you?
Would you have? I noticed upstairs you had a couple private rooms. Were those available for rent?
Oh, indeed they are. Don't have too many people coming in that often. I keep the rooms just in case. Most people who do just generally pay to sleep near the hearth.
Are they singles or are they doubles, bunks?
They're single beds, though they are quite wide, so they could sleep two.
I'm fine with a communal area.
I've slept in worse places.
You're just on a frozen boat.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, the icicles were not kind.
And she kind of goes, so you children were caught out in the storm, I take it.
Yeah. Did y'all get ice or did y'all get something else?
Oh, we did get a bit of hail, but it wasn't anything too large.
The
How big?
rift, maelstrom, whatever it is, decided to deposit sheer cold on the roots coming down this way.
Well, I suppose that makes sense. I suppose we were due for a little bit of magical storm. It's been a little while since the last one.
At least it wasn't acid.
True.
At least it
and
I don't want
yes,
any
indeed.
of it. It's just an option.
He's
It's a no.
He's all. We're here. You can't. It's there. We're here. You can't escape it.
I'll find a way to fight the weather, I swear.
When you do, let me know.
Damn it. How much for some of the communal room?
Oh, well, typically, as long as I don't have to provide bedding, 2 coppers an evening per person.
And how much for a private?
Fuck you.
The private, I could probably let it go for 1 silver an evening.
Okay.
Done.
Does that include food?
Unfortunately not, though I must say that my food isn't particularly expensive.
Could we just have just something to eat before we are indisposed for the evening?
Yes, of
I
course.
put 2 silver down. So hopefully this will cover any of the communal rooms we need and some food for the night.
Yes, of course. Yeah, you had a question?
Yes. Does she look like she seasons her food? Is she a Rojan? Like a Rojan chef? A Rojan
No,
elf?
she's elf. No.
Just like pure elf?
Yeah, as far as you can tell.
Oh,
Not
natural
a
flavors.
highfalutin elf. But
You might get some Himalayan pink salt. That's about it.
Ooh.
yeah. Then I'll bring you some of the pottage I have. It's braised oxen with a vegetable medley and cheese.
Awesome.
Jeez.
Oh, you'd be surprised. The sharp cheddar goes very well with braised meat. And so she
Alright.
comes back and brings like these large bowls and stuff for you guys to eat out, kind of like family style, almost kind of like a pot, just kind of sets on the table. Well, I will generally be closing up to new arrivals here in the next hour or so feel free to polish it off. And she sets an amount of vegetables, cabbage, spinach, things of that nature, and then some bread that looks homemade.
I will eat and put 2 silver, 2 gold. No,
I don't know how you
2
got to be so
electrum.
spoiled.
2 electrum with Izal's 2 silver to pay for the solo rooms.
I slide my silver slightly farther away from the electrum so they're not touching.
Izal, it's real currency. You have.
That's decorative.
It works.
That's like chocolate
Basic-
covered gold coins. That's what that is.
But the way this
It's
looks,
not
like
chocolate covered
you guys are like dropping silver pieces, and it's like, here, take this. And she's like, okay, oh wait, here, take this too. Oh, okay, here, take this.
I just
It's
don't want
like-
them to touch.
And she's just kind of looking at it, it's like, so I take it you all will be staying for, and she does some quick math, about a week?
That's a rough estimate for now.
We're investigating some of the cattle disappearances, but we're supposed to check in at the Adventurers Guild first. Do you happen to know where that might
Oh.
be?
Oh, yes, actually, it's not that far from here. If you just go back to the main road, head up to the arbor, and head west, you'll see it's a rather It's a two-story building, not that particularly large, but it's generally pretty obvious. They've got the banners all over there. Um, so it's pretty nice, and you can get some more information there. Though I will tell you that as you investigate, since I don't recognize any of you, the people here in town, they can be suspicious of outsiders. So don't be surprised if don't be surprised if people give you a bit of cold shoulder.
That's fine.
Also-
we used to travel with a goblin.
A hoarfrost.
A hoarfrost.
Right?
Right. So
Cold
Also-
shoulder.
just because I know it will come up, you might consider going to speak first with one of the local priests here in town. The bishop of the sanctuary, actually across the street. A local priest. He is, he's relatively new to town, only been in a couple years himself. He's actually a very nice gentleman. The only reason I say to go and speak to him is because quite a few people in town have accused him of being the reason why the cattle mutilations have occurred. Apparently, some local children went around telling people that the bishop was a werewolf or some such creature. I don't believe there's any truth to it, but I suppose it will not take you long in asking around before you are pushed back on that doorstep. So I think it best for you to go ahead and get the measure of the man yourself before you have any sort of biases given towards you.
That's helpful information. Thank you.
And
Yes.
where's the priest?
He actually lives in the shrine right across the way. You would have seen it entering the square if you just leave the inn and go, about 30 feet away across the road. You'll see it there.
If we yell loud enough, he'd probably hear us.
Well, yes, I suppose. Though this is a relatively quiet part of town.
Then he'd really hear us.
That is true.
Gander, no
Yeah.
experiments. No explosive experiments. Small ones. Little bitty ones.
I make no promises.
So if we head out, is like the front door going to be locked or something? Is there a way for us to go up to the communal room if we leave and come back?
Oh, yes, there actually is a staircase on the outside. Plus, the door isn't locked. It's just that I stop preparing food at certain times of day.
Oh, okay. Well, it's starting. We got stuff to do before it's time for bed.
Yeah, I'm get some of the food.
Wait for her to. She'll once she like turns and goes away a little bit. Kayla will probably use prestidigitation to season some of the food a little
I
better.
don't
Yeah.
some herb out of my herbalism kit and just like
Yeah, you can drop some stuff on there, but it is actually surprisingly seasoned, like salt and pepper, and then a few other spices, so she can cook.
what are these other spices? Eric?
Paprika.
Salt and pepper is not sufficiently seasoned.
But where am I?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
you know, like cumin and paprika,
Paprika.
All
some
spice.
onion powder.
All the spice.
Old Bay.
girls.
Star anise.
Old Bay. Slap your mama.
I would not put star anise on braised oxen.
I got these cloves. Could we use these cloves?
That could be good on oxtail.
I get
I
yelled
don't
at
know.
for not seasoning my
Listen,
food enough.
I put salt and pepper in my food. That's it.
Yeah, so basically, just to go, because Red does lots of barbecue. Imagine a reasonable amateur barbecue oxtail of someone who probably just got a basic recipe off the internet. You know you could probably do better, but
Yeah,
if
but
you had to
they use
eat
like
it,
North
it's not bad.
Carolina barbecue sauce though, so it's like, ugh. It's good, but it's just not the best.
Apologies to people from North Carolina.
No, I'm from
Me
Kansas
neither.
City. I'm not apologizing.
Yeah. Well, we're also in Texas, so
Exactly.
we have
Neither
the,
one
we
of
have the
us are
superior
apologizing.
barbecue.
Yes, we do.
You wanna
Sorry,
feel,
not
if you want to
sorry.
feel superior, North Carolina people, go to New York. You can be superior there.
Yeah, to the people of North Carolina, sorry your barbecue isn't as good as ours. That's what I meant to say.
Period.
Anywho,
Eat.
eat up some food. Anyone want to go to? I don't know. Should we go to the? If you go to the temple this late, if for
It's-
one he is hypothetically a werewolf, he might be a werewolf when we go there at nighttime, and that's dangerous. But it would definitely solve one of the problems.
Full moons.
I thought they only transform during like a
Full
full
moon. Yes.
That's more of a hyperbole.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure in this situation. But my grandfather used to travel with the were tiger, and like he could change whenever he wanted to.
So what? Why would it matter whether or not it's day or night? If
I'm
this guy
guessing
can-
nighttime probably makes it easier or less capable of him doing it.
less capable of them doing it,
Controlling
So-
it. I don't really
Control.
know that much. There wasn't a whole lot except for that he apparently died a lot, but that's a different story.
Where tiger
You die. You die once.
No.
Yeah, you just kind of have to assume most of those stories don't make any sense because the story also was that he soloed a dragon, so clearly those two stories don't add up.
It was a very
Oh.
short chapter too. It's not like not much happened there. So I think we should go to the. I'll go to the Adventurers Guild tonight. We can go to the Sanctuary tomorrow, or do you want to go to Sanctuary tonight and go to the Adventurers Guild tomorrow, or
What can we
Well, it's
do?
the evening, like would the
Yes.
sanctuary technically still be open?
the House of the Lord is always open.
Are you sure?
I don't know. I always went into the Abbey all the time.
Is that your ex's name?
No, good one though for it.
I agree with that.
It was a good one.
So are we? So are we going to the Adventurers Guild?
Why can't we do it in the morning?
Because we have time tonight. I'm not going to bed in the next 4 hours.
I was saying,
Didn't you say it was like 8 or 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm going to be sober, I might as well do something about it.
It's only 8 or 9. Like it's only like 9 o'clock. That's early. What are you?
What?
doing?
The age relief
No.
is still young.
Does
No.
Bellathor have daylight savings time, Eric?
That's true. Did we just
No.
skip forward an hour?
Yeah.
I feel like we
Like,
lost
how
about
light
2
is
weeks.
it?
In this fantasy world, we don't do that shit.
When
I mean,
sunset
we
approximately?
have all kinds of horrific diseases and monsters, but I will
But we do-
make no
But
character.
we don't have electric lights though. We don't have electric lights, so we're only working by candlelight and a light spell.
There's
and magical crystals.
There's electricity. I know what you're talking about. It's just not safe.
That's
Oh,
the
call lightning.
that's the
Yeah.
kicker.
I can light up the
It's
whole
all
room for about
DC,
6
not
seconds.
AC.
I mean, I can cast fairy fire if we need just a little bit of light.
Nah, dude, it's Scanner's bedtime, man. I'm full of
You ate too much
yeah.
cabbage.
Yeah.
Okay, well then you can stay here and we'll go.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. So to the Adventurers Guild, or to the priest.
Priestess, we could swing by and see if it's open. If it's not open, then we can go to the Adventurers Guild. I feel like it's like right across the street.
Oh yeah, it's like right over there, right?
It's literally a stone's throw away.
Wait, like our stone throw, or like a gander stone throw, or like a Caleb stone
A
throw?
capable adult stone throw away.
So not gander.
We're
Got
get-
it.
I
We're
know
getting
it.
That's
stoned.
fine. That's fine.
We could get stoned when we get home.
Selective hearing.
Heard stoned. Got it. I have not made a new batch of Azure Leaf. Rob, I have to do that. I usually do those in the morning to practice. And we've been on a boat for a while, so I don't really have a lot to give you.
Well,
He's doing the I'm gonna be real close to your face thing again, right?
just don't make eye contact.
I'm not. I actually have my eyes closed. I know this is happening. I could feel it. I could kind of feel his presence, like literally right here next to my face.
I smell cocoa butter.
Okay.
No, that's the hand. The hand isn't next to my. It's his face. It's literally his face. I can tell. What's up, Brett?
Nothing.
Oh, we're just doing this to be fun.
Oh, I just wanted to make sure I could hear you.
Oh, yeah. Do you need me to talk louder?
Just repeat that last part about the Azure Leaf.
Yeah, I don't. I have to make the Azure Leaf in the morning. I usually do it in the morning. I don't have a lot to give you right now, so you can't be stoned while throwing a stone. That'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Oh,
Are you still like right in front of my face?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is he still right in front of my face?
Nah, he leaned back.
Oh, okay, great.
Ooh.
Ah! Hide. Bonus action.
Like you bastards.
Alright, Gander, just don't set anything on fire while we're gone.
I don't have any fire spells to set anything on fire with.
You have the Flammenwerfer.
Yeah, so that means you could make fire whenever you wanted.
Yep. Or just drop your cannon.
That's the Flammenwerfer.
No. If I want to
hit
put
a corner and it
holes
just starts
through
to blow
something,
up. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, can we not do the whole practice shooting the cannon inside the place like we did last time?
No,
Or you
because it is much too cramped here. I will damage the building next to us.
Oh,
And probably kill somebody.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is the building we're worried about.
Yeah.
Thank you, disembodied voice from the sky. I may kill
I am God.
someone.
You're hearing it too?
Caleb, I'm assuming you're probably gonna stay with Gander. Yeah,
Not his
okay.
voice. It just says book time for Caleb.
Caleb's reading the book. What?
Oh, he's doing the thing with the talking book. All right. Well, Red, are you coming? Or are you gonna stay here? Kind of
It could be.
I will join.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
great. Hey, Red, are you gonna try to steal something again? Because I need to know if I need to like run away before you do that. There's not too many Rojan people here. I don't know if it's gonna work out if you're the one trying to steal things in this area.
Are you not confident in my abilities?
No, I'm confident in your abilities. I'm just not confident of the people here. Not like being able to tell who stole some things.
Yeah, they might blame me.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Just let me know if you decide you're going to round up some things that may not belong to you.
Oh. Okay.
That's all I needed. Thanks, Red. I love that. Thank you. Are we good to go?
Let's go stone a throw. Wait.
Throw a stone?
That one. The other one. Throw a stone.
Wait, are we actually throwing stones?
No, this guy's been tormented by kids. He immediately assumed it was one of them.
Oh, so maybe we should bring Gander with us.
Now that he wouldn't trust us. Never trust a child.
Fair.
Alright, let's go.
Bye, Caleb. Bye, Gander.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Sounds good.
He just says, like, pick me up one while you're out. I was like, I don't even know. He wasn't listening. I don't know.
So, you guys depart the Dusty Moon and step out into the small cul-de-sac, glancing across the way into a kind of cobblestone chapel with kind of a fieldstone fence and a wrought iron gate that currently stands open. You can see just faint little bits of light coming through the stained glass windows at the front. As you kind of make your way towards the front of the temple, Izal, you spot something relatively curious. There is carving on the door that with your dark vision you're trying to kind of gesture and take a look. It's kind of hard since you're really only kind of seeing shades of gray, but it almost kind of looks as though you see an image at the bottom of the door of like a tree, and then up above clouds with a roaring dragon on top.
Is all do you need like some light? I have some torches. I could just.
Is this color? I don't see color. Voter, you don't see color either, do you?
Yes.
Good answer. I feel like that phrase is a trap anyway. So I'm just gonna grab a torch out of my pack, and then I use Druidcraft to light the torch, and like this might be better to see. So what exactly are you looking at?
I suggested. Hold on. Well, you can see it now. Carvings on the door.
Is it?
Yes, so weird.
is
Like
it up towards the
Izal
top, or
looks
is it-
over and her eyes go from like really dilated to like pinpoints. It's like, oh god, that's weird.
It's like the opposite. It's the opposite of dark vision. It's no vision.
So what exactly is?
It's a tree and a dragon. Oh!
Is it my dragon?
This is,
What's that?
if I could make a guess, because I want to make a call back to potentially massive tree up north in the name of the fields I can't remember. Soul tree and a dragon protector up north. Or am I wrong?
Yes.
Yes.
Similar, as you understand, there was a place at an old temple in Oros where you saw something similar to this that depicts the earth deity Eleneth with a sleeping dragon in a field of stars in the heavens above her. This is a cruder symbolism of there. There is the tree, and the dragon in this one isn't sleeping. It's lively and is gazing downwards, but similar iconography.
Ooh. Nice.
Oh, I heard of like dragons that look like that. That looks like Shinron.
Oh, yeah. Very good artistic. It's hard to get the claws right. It's hard to carve it in wood, too. I wonder if the priest here did this one.
Do you think he did it with his like wolf claws?
Oh. I'm not going
That'd be
to
kinda cool.
assume, but I'm going to knock on this door.
Sure.
Okay. As you knock on the door, you kind of can hear the hollow sound, and then there's a few minutes before both doors swing open, and you see the lithe form of a wood elf, hair kind of pulled back and braided, seems to have some kind of multicolored tattoo on the side of his face. Looks like pieces of stars or perhaps a constellation. And he wears these flowing robes of black and purple, and just kind of glances you over. Ah, welcome. Um, please come in. You are here for reverence, yes?
I'm good on reverence for tonight. We actually had a few questions, if that's all right.
Ah, yes, of course. Please come in. Can I get you anything?
Oh, we just ate. Unless you have any type of extracurricular activities type of things inside.
He kind of, just as you're not quite catching your meeting, and then kind of goes to close the door behind you. As you guys kind of walk in, you can smell smoke and incense, and there's not much furniture in the chapel. There just appears to be pillows and stuff. It's really, you recall reading journals and hearing about like an Akari deity that had a setup similar to this. It's just kind of like a weird hippie hut where people kind of sit on the floor and stuff.
You said reading, and I obviously don't know what that is. So we
I was talking more Izal. Kelder would have made a note about visiting a place like this, a couple places during his journey. And he goes and closes the door and kind of makes his way. Extracurriculars. No.
Drinking, I'm assuming. No.
I do have some spirits if you would like to get spiritual.
You're a priest. I don't really know if I trust the type of spirits you work with.
It's the Holy Spirit.
Thank you.
Invite it into your body.
I do want to thank you for your hospitality. Arthur reaches into his bag and gets out a silver piece and tries to hand it to him.
And he reaches out and takes the silver piece and goes, "Thank you. I will put this in the offering plate." And he goes and kind of walks over to a shrine, which you can see kind of has this mountain, and the stone made of the mountain kind of sparkles a little bit when the light hits it, and you see this kind of large dragon that sits atop and is curled around the mountain. And he kind of sets it in the offering plate, and then comes back. So, you said you had some questions.
Well,
I am Alashal, by the way, High Priest of Valkyrn and the Temple of Dreams. Well, less of a temple, more of a shrine or a sanctuary, I suppose one could say.
Bold of you to assume that's more than a word. Alright, time for the game of spell the character's name.
I got it all done up. You guys got what you're gonna do?
So if you want to participate with us in the chat, you can try to spell.
Ari and I got the same spelling.
Yep. And Aaron's not even paying attention. He's probably AFK. So.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh yeah!
Arky's all got it right.
Whew.
Mine was the better one, though.
I was like,
well,
that's a bold assumption that he made that into 2 words.
But yeah, you guys got it right. Alashal. And kind of gestures to some of the kind of pillows and bedrolls down on the ground. So, how is it that I can help you?
I plopped down on one of the pillows. Well, I'm assuming we're here to investigate the cattle incident that's been going on, and we heard the rumor that the kids might have started a rumor about you. About,
Yes,
you don't
I'm
quite
familiar.
act the same in the moonlight, allegedly.
More so that well, I practice a religion that is certainly not very common. down here. I also work in a variety of illusions and manifestation of dreams and imagination. So I was telling a story to some local individuals here who requested some information, and the children were in attendance. And I had summoned an illusion of a werewolf, which they mistook for me. Realistically, it's not as if the town has treated me any worse. That is to say, they have pretty much always just ignored me. So, yes.
So why would you summon an illusion of a werewolf for like a local group? Is there a reason why you had to tell them about a werewolf?
Well, yes. There were stories going back a few decades ago, long before my time here in the village, about another small hamlet that lied in the mountains northwest of here, of loggers and such. And rumor has it, they were all torn apart by wolves. And so another group of adventurers came by some time back asking me, given my rather interesting mystic persona, if I had any information on werewolves. I shared what I knew, and that, as far as I was aware of, was that. I honestly never saw the adventurers again, so I cannot say whether or not they found what they were looking for, or if they did, whether or not they returned alive. Yes.
I mean, we can take turns is all. I think you have another question. I'll ask mine after yours.
Oh, I was just gonna make the statement that I actually have nothing. I don't know where I was going with that.
Oh, so is it okay for me to... Red, do you have a question?
Yes.
I'll hold here until you ask your question.
Prove that you're not a werewolf.
That's the statement.
But I said it in a questioning manner.
Well, there are a couple ways one could prove. Werewolves are obviously vulnerable to silver. Your compatriot here handed me a silver piece, though that honestly does nothing. It would have to actually pierce my flesh. I don't have a silvered weapon, but I suppose that is one way. Though a less death way, I suppose. Werewolves usually manifest some sort of physical traits. Excessive body hair, smelling like wet fur, aggressive issues. And then, of course, they do take on certain other aspects that can be divined via magic. I don't suppose any of you can summon a moonbeam.
If I get enough mirrors together, if it's not
Actually,
too cloudy.
I was referring to a form of divine invocation, a spell or prayer of sorts, as a spell of that sort is capable of forcing a creature who is changing of its shape into its natural form.
I mean, we can just stab him and put the silver piece in him.
Would that work?
What if he eats the silver piece?
We can make him eat the silver piece? We can't just like...
Is that how that works? I mean, it'd be inside.
Well, typically the edge of the weapon would... the cut would need to be performed.
I did hear the rumor that they are completely immune to weapons that aren't enhanced by magic.
Well, yes. If, in fact, they have fully succumbed to the curse, And in most cases, they only receive that immunity while in their woven form. Whilst in a human form, their body would be resistant. But again, we are getting back to
Okay.
the
Yeah.
harming me.
Wait, I have a quick question because I don't recall. Did I get rid of that moon touch scimitar? Because it's still sitting in my handy haversack.
I don't know that you did or didn't.
I
Trying
don't.
to
I
figure out
thought we
if I
sold
traded
it
for
to
the
that.
acid.
I think it was included in the acid one.
Okay, I'll take that off then.
Because
I figured
know
like
we
that.
traded a moon touched thing.
Yeah, so I'll delete it.
I thought
That
you
would've
guys had
been
two
crazy.
moon touched
I
weapons,
don't
though.
know. I just know we got one of them, and I don't know what other one we had. So
I don't remember. I don't recall a secondary moon touch weapon.
well,
Okay.
We can.
clearly I'm not gonna stab you because that would be rude.
Not.
Not good. Do you have any chocolate? Anyone got any chocolate?
What is chocolate going to do?
Dogs can't eat chocolate.
It's a wolf.
It's like a dog. It's a big dog.
I don't think that's how that works.
I'm not eat chocolate either way.
Agree with that.
Okay, so we can't prove that you're not a werewolf. But have you heard anything about the cows in the area?
Oh, you're yes, the cattle. Well, it's been a bit of a problem. Um, Not excessively within the last couple days. Some of the local farmers have moved to start turning in their cattle at the end of the day. And it seems whatever is doing the mutilation only seems to care when the cattle are out in the pasture. So,
That's not during the day, it's
When they were
At night?
mutilated, it was at night then?
yes, in the middle of the night. And you would have to ask some of the local farmhands, but considering there was not too much evidence of coming or going, they were assuming it was something supernatural that did it. Hence, werewolf.
Aliens.
Werewolf aliens.
Aliens.
Creatures from the sky. They build pyramids.
We build pyramids. Interesting.
and they also
Okay.
make little circles on the ground.
Crop circles.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah, they do it in the crops. It's a crop circle.
That makes
I
sense.
see.
Makes sense.
So they're like some kind of air elemental magic caster something.
Have you heard of arcane geometry?
Yes. I've spent a fair bit of my life up north near Moradun.
No.
That's all right. I am willing to say that you are not a werewolf. On my honor. Oh, shit. I'm Izal. This is Volred. This is Arthur. We've been here for like 30 minutes and we didn't introduce ourselves. I'm sorry. That's rude. I'm from up north too, near Moradun. I don't know where Volred's from, and Arthur's from a boat.
Right. So, if you're from the north, what clan do you yield from? Are you one of the
Zella.
Grey Spines?
Izella.
Ah,
Zella.
Zella of Njungard.
It's easier to say Moradun because it's like...
I
I'm
probably
near
should
such
have
and
guessed that, given your golden hair.
such. Yeah, we're very weird looking. We look really weird down here too. So I understand
Yes.
the whole people judging you.
Indeed. Yeah, it's my understanding, if I'm not mistaken, you had an ancestor that was one of our faith.
Oh, the symbol on the front. Did you carve that symbol on the front?
Yes. As you can probably tell, I'm a lot better with illusions.
I mean,
But-
it's pretty good. That type of wood, the cedar, is very hard to get the proper grains in it.
Yeah, it's not really one of my skills. As you know, up north, stonework is much more useful.
Yeah, they called it the Shining One, and I don't know if they called it a few other ones. This was the
Eleneth, yes.
Eleneth, yeah.
That would be one half of the duality. Valkyr
Valkyr
is my
That's,
deity. Yes,
that's the dream one, everyone.
the dragon who dwells within the dream.
Hence the illusions.
The Dream Dragon?
Indeed.
That sounds weird.
I got no religious parts from that thing, but yeah. Yeah.
Well, it is an unusual fate,
What the hell are you doing down
especially
here?
among dwarves. Well, it's kind of an interesting thing. As you are perhaps aware, the faith is in a sort of reconstitution the last couple centuries, and many of the faith have begun to migrate out to proselytize and gather new followers.
Wait, what? Why are your people going out and prostituting?
Yeah, that's poor.
Proselytizing, it means to preach on behalf of.
So they're prostituting themselves to get more people to come join your.
You know,
I guess prostate
your
would be a
friend
better.
did say you spent a lot of time on a ship. Okay, so
He's from a boat.
I've lived on a boat for a long time. There was a
Yes.
lot of prostitutes. There was probably a couple of them from your faith trying to get on the boat and round people up.
They were probably trying to get the boat off.
Hoarfrost.
Poor Frost.
he's just looking at the guy. You are. You just he kind of looks over to you all. You're one of those traditional zealots, right? A priest of Axel, I assume.
I'm an acolyte of Zella, so not particularly Axel, but we're travelers.
Allegedly.
What allegedly from?
I mean, I haven't seen you like pray or do anything to Zella, like.
When we were in the forest with the dead deer that died, I was praying on that one.
But you never like said it out loud. You just
It's a
bowed your head.
silent prayer. Look, I'm not gonna go prostituting myself all over the place.
But maybe you should. Maybe you'll get more followers if you
I'm
go
not
out and
looking for
prostitute.
followers. This is about like personal achievements and spreading your own like.
But
Yeah.
don't you try
Yzal's
to go back
religion
and
is kinda
prostitute
like-
yourself anyway? You go
Yeah,
back.
Yzal's religion's kind of like Judaism. They actively,
Oh, let's not do that.
We turn people away.
Let's not do
yeah,
that.
they actively seek not to convert people.
Yeah, it's not all chalked up to be.
I thought you were trying to prostitute yourself with that innkeeper. That one time.
That's not innkeeper. That was the what's it? Oh, fuck! What was his name?
You don't remember
Which
the
dude?
prostitute
Theo
yourself?
Theofric. He was
No.
not an innkeeper.
He was a
innkeeper.
priest.
He's a
He's
priest.
a priest of Groff.
He's a holy man, and holy shit.
Swole AF.
Also, no,
You prostituted another holy man?
not. What do you mean another holy man? There's only the one.
They just got together and talked religion
Yeah,
and
sometimes
had
you gotta-
spiritual experiences.
Oh,
Enlightened
it was one of
each
those
other.
on the knees kind of
Yes.
Yeah, okay. you
Even
were
though they
worshiping-
did none of that.
Got it. Worshipping on the knees.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I wonder if the Adventurers Guild has any jobs for pimping.
Because
Who knows?
Izal would be so good at prostituting if that's what we're trying to do.
Izal's one of those gals that's got an
Maybe.
anchor in every harbor.
What might be? I'm gonna ignore the fact that you just called me a prostitute like 4 or 5 times. But
Ooh, Is that not what he was just saying?
No,
You have to go prostitute yourself to
prostating is not prostituting.
prostating? Prostate?
Isn't that the pleasure center?
Proselytizing.
There's too many prostitute prostates.
Preaching. How about that? Preaching.
Oh, okay.
I am
Oh,
preaching.
you're supposed to preach to people?
He's preaching. I'm not preaching to anybody.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
You're a
Yes.
shitty preacher.
She's just an adherent.
What is that supposed to mean? Red, that sounds like one of those inept words, and I think that's fighting words. Is that what happened?
Adherent just means you are a person who adheres to a certain group of values or morals.
That's
That is
fucked
it.
up, man.
It's acolyte in that sense. Yeah, more or less.
Oh, so that's what you are.
Yeah.
Arthur, I'm fairly certain that they just called you ignorant.
I'm fairly certain they just tried to get away from being prostitutes throughout this conversation, but they still go out and prostitute. So I will take being ignorant over being a prostitute right now.
It's turned into quite a lovely evening.
Shut up, you hoarfrost.
It's funnier because you're from Moradu.
Huh?
I appreciate your company, Arthur.
I appreciate
Anyway, this is a fun group. This is fun. So you're not a werewolf. We should probably investigate those farmers.
I would speak to them, yes.
Have we considered that the cows just did that to themselves?
You think the cows are just fighting each other? I mean, I could ask the cows if we want to just go ask the cows.
They have
Why
grudges against
didn't-
each other.
Arthur,
Yeah, and
you can
Alashal
talk to
just kind of
cows.
gives Arthur a look and goes, "Okay."
Why didn't we just talk to the cows in the first place?
Well, I think I can talk to the cows. I really just get really friendly with them. Not like prostituting, but
I
like
could prostitute myself to the people. You prostitute yourself to cows. It's all
I'm not a
even now.
prostitute. I don't know. No. I
Bull
did
Red's a
some-
walk-in closet.
Huh? I do want a walk-in closet.
Same.
I have a walk-in closet back home.
You don't live there.
Where is home, Volred?
No.
Okay, so I don't know what else we can get from here. We're pretty sure you're not a werewolf. You are a werewolf. We will have to kill you though if you go crazy and start murdering people.
Understood. So, what else can I do for you?
I didn't think we'd get this far.
Right. Well, if you require any divine magic, or just want to speak on the good words, or chase away nightmares, you let me know.
That's good to know.
Yeah, actually, that's actually pretty good to know, I guess.
Alright, I get it. Oh, my legs are asleep. This pillow is very comfortable, but his knees need to bend less.
Aye, yes. Typically, though, when people are on it, they're in deep meditation. So,
Anyone else have any questions? We can head out.
No, I mean, we can go talk to the cows. Do we know which cows were out there?
The living ones?
What? Yeah.
Well, it's a collection of cows, ADAX, giant chickens, all kinds of cattle.
not cockatrices, right? Just giant chickens.
Yes, just the giant chickens.
Are there any oryxes? Oryxi?
Oh,
Ori?
Yeah.
Uri? They're not in
You
the
know,
plural
I
form
don't.
of that.
I never really learned the designation there. We don't, as you know, we don't really have them up north.
They can be very mean, so maybe one got pissed off and killed all the cattle.
True, but
Should have brought American.
you know,
You won't know
Well-
until you ask.
We'll be going. Sorry.
yeah, that's what you can do. Just get murder, and then send it off so that whatever attacks it, murder can just murder it.
Take care of the problem.
Problem
We have
solved.
to split the bounty with the cow. Like, murder gets 35%. Son of a bitch. All
Yeah,
right.
murder's already your team manager.
Just our mascot. We replaced Ziggle with the murder cow.
Oh, Sigil.
This one's big enough to survive
Sigil survived.
by running away.
And Mizak. You guys go through mascots a lot.
It's all about the mood.
What are we feeling this week? Go to Kobold or Goblin? Go for well, we can't do Halfling. We already got one.
Volred's just gonna request a bottle of cognac.
It's
We just
surprising
dress-
I haven't done that yet this session.
Dress up a barrel of cognac as like the mascot with like a mustache.
Okay, what if we get a stripper cake, but instead of a stripper popping out, it's a lot of bottles of cognac?
How would you get it to pop out, though?
Springs.
We have a wizard. There's got to be some sort of magic, right?
I mean, we have an artificer who could probably make
series
something.
of magnets.
Y'all have a wizard. That's fine.
He might blow up the cake and
That is also
endanger the cognac.
Yeah. You guys are like, huh? How does this mechanism work? I don't know. I'm hitting the remote. Beep, 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 beep,
It's a weird
beep,
noise.
So where's my cannon?
I slept through the a lot of time. I just put my cannon under there. What? Alright, bye, Alashan. Zar? Alashar.
Alashal.
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 Shalala.
Sha-la-la-la-la-la, oh my. Kiss the girl.
Wow, wow. All
So
right, bye.
you guys depart the Sanctuary of Dreams and step back out into the cold evening. As you step there, you see a couple individuals are kind of moving through the square with kind of a push cart and are taking out what looks to be strings of garland and look as though they're starting to do some decorating
Oh, it's
for midwinter.
It's the day before Yule.
You leave?
No, it's like Yule, the season, the celebration, the
Yeah.
It is Midwinter's Eve.
midwinter.
Yeah, you leave.
Oh, I thought you said you'll leave, as in like you're going to go somewhere, and I'm like, oh no.
You leave when I tell you to.
So okay, Yule Eve. Yes, it is. It is
that makes sense.
the eve before Yule. We should probably either go to the Adventures Guild or find those cows.
The cows were put in at night from now on, is what he said. So we probably wouldn't be able to talk to them unless we want to talk to the farmers and ask if we could. Hey, can we talk to your cattle? And they bring us to the barn. And it's an option, but they're probably asleep.
Oh, well, we could just go to the Adventures Guild.
Adventurers Guild, let's go.
Do we want to go see if Gander wants to join? I know, like, sleepy.
I look up at the sky like either he's passed out or he's probably burning down that place. So it doesn't matter either way.
Oh, okay, cool. I mean, we paid our stay anyway, so. All right, cool.
We head to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. You guys try to make your way back to the main thoroughfare as easily as you can. This labyrinthine collection of small buildings. Eventually making it back to one of the main roads simply by gazing over and attempting to move closer to the large silver tree that you guys had spotted earlier. And eventually make it there. About 15 minutes after leaving the sanctuary, you guys stand before the timber and stone building with a slate roof. Um, the building is a little bit smaller than the Adventurers Guild in Eladon. Generally, it looks like this place does probably not get that much traffic. But the banners of the Adventurers Guild kind of stay out. And most of the lights indoors appear off, though you can see what looks like a light from perhaps a candle just on the inside.
Ooh. Night shift. Is there like no like traffic around here?
No, there's traffic, but it's mostly locals. And when they kind of glance over and see that they don't know you, they kind of skirt to the opposite side of the street and avoid you.
This place is fucking weird. Wanna go inside?
Yeah, might as well.
Pushing.
Okay. So you press inside into kind of a columned entryway. Off to the right, through some arches, you see a long kind of bench style. My vocabulary is a bar, essentially. Yeah, behind which
Reception
lies
desk.
a reception desk. Yes, with large bookshelves, mostly full, behind. Though a few sections are empty and kind of display some curios of things that looks like adventurers may have brought back. There's kind of a seating area with some trestle tables and stuff off to your left. As you kind of walk in, the gentleman here, kind of a really, really thin, almost emaciated, kind of human, late teens, early 20s, you're not sure. Kind of a mop of reddish brown hair, not very well trimmed, but looks like he's got a bit of balding going on the crown.
That's a shame.
Is
He's like 18 years old.
as far as you think. He could also just be a meth head. Who knows?
He is pretty emaciated.
Kind
Only God
of
could
glances up and kind of stares at you. Looks like he's kind of tired. Welcome. Sorry. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Kind of looks over. Are you guys here on a contract, or are you looking to write something? Although you don't look like locals.
Is there anyone else in the immediate vicinity inside this building? Or is it just him
Nope.
behind the counter?
Just him.
Well, good evening to you. We heard about the job that we're looking into. As loud as I could possibly be to wake his ass up.
Yeah, and you see his eyes kind of like squint just a little bit as like the sound of your voice kind of, he has a headache or something that goes on. Like,
The day drinker.
well.
All right. Let's
Well,
go. As I
yes,
approach the front
okay.
desk, getting louder
And
and
he
louder
goes in
as I go.
and pulls out kind of a large tome and is kind of rifling through it. And what was your group?
We're with the Bastinum, DBASNM.
Yeah, odd spelling.
That's literal the letters. That is.
Well, you can be relatively certain that no one else has picked it already. So
Shame.
there's that.
Real shame.
Yeah. Anyway, yes, we did receive a notification that you were going to be arriving. Yeah, taking a look at our cattle mutilations. Yep, that looks to be it. Will you be requiring lodging here at the guild?
We have some for the evening, but what would that require from us?
Well, if you are here on guild business, all we need is proof of your contract, and then we can provide you a guild rate for rooms. It's usually pretty minor. But yeah, just kind of giving you some places to stay here in the guild. It's not too great.
Ah, it's good to know.
We know.
Yeah. And then
I looked at the Discord too.
don't do it, guys. Don't do it. And then yeah, so it's mostly just there to kind of help out. It's something you guys have available given your rank. So, and of course, the rate gets a little better depending on, as you guys kind of go up a little bit.
It's like the reaction from Aaron right now. You saw the face of God. That's better. Well, we're good for the night. Was there any more developments in that job since it was posted? We understand there was rumors of a werewolf.
Yeah, they say that. But we had another group of adventurers come through a couple days ago saying that they were going to take a look. We already let them know that the contract was spoken for. But, I guess they didn't want any of our other jobs. So that works, I guess. But they haven't returned. But, yeah, there were a couple more deaths. One of the local ranchers' prize 8-ax kind of made it out of the pen a couple nights ago and was simply not there the next day. Though some evidence of blood and flesh was found, it doesn't appear as though the creature was drug anywhere. It just simply disappeared.
It's only been reports of missing things in the cattle regions then.
Yeah, nothing that seems to come close to the town, if that's what I assume you mean. And it's kind of inconsistent. It's like it'll go for a few days and then nothing. But yeah, I think that whole werewolf thing is probably bunk. I mean, look around. And he's kind of looking around. It's like, it's not even a full moon. So,
Well,
I mean,
let's jump to conclusions there.
yeah, the people, I'm a native of this town, which is part of the reason I got this post.
Oh, that's
But,
a good point. I got a question since you're a native. What's with all the looks from, everyone that we've seen so far? I've only been here for 4 hours, and I've gotten more side-eye than I have at most taverns.
Yeah. The people out... Well... See, you're not really native, I assume, to the archipelago, so you kind of know that most of tourism and stuff like that happens much farther north in the archipelago. Once you get out here into the outlying islands, here, and then Isgarth, and then even farther south, the Empire has very little to do out here, and so most of the people around here are just kind of used to doing things their own way. So it just takes time. I mean, the truth is, some of the Rojan from Shelnar make their way up here, and they're generally seen as more local than some of the other people, even in the archipelago. I was actually pretty happy to leave. I left and went all the way to Avedon. And then this post opened up, and they sent me right back. I mean, they gave me a pay raise, sure, but it's not a whole lot to spend it on out here, if you catch my drift.
Save it up, then move.
Yeah, I suppose. I'd have to quit my job, though.
Learn valuable skills.
Yeah.
You any good on
But
a
still,
boat?
oh, yeah, of course I've been in a boat. While this is a town, if you need to really get anything, you pretty much have to go elsewhere. So.
Oh, you have to prostitute.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Um,
Yeah, where are the people prostituting?
okay. Um, well, there are some, I guess, establishments on the southwestern side of town that one could possibly go to. At least that's what the adventurers who have come through here have told me.
Oh,
So,
it's not prostitute. It's not prostitute. Which ones are the ones that like speak to the prostate?
you mean like a doctor?
No!
From the void.
A dark corner down an alley.
Just here yelling,
Ow!
yelling 30 blocks away. Like, ah! I think Gatter's in trouble.
No, they're not doctors. They're like priests. They go and they talk in prostate.
You mean preach?
Oh yeah, he did say preach, not the prostate thing or the prostitute thing. What was that other word?
Prostitutility.
Precision.
Fucking no. Let's just say prostitution. It's not the right word.
Like I just stubbed my toe.
Preach. Yeah, well, the people who preach.
Yeah, to preach-atize.
Sure.
Arthur, he's like, you're like 18 or something, or you look pretty young.
He's kind of looking at you and go, I'm 42.
Jesus. That explains the mixed looks. You're like really skinny and like small, but like, I guess the bald pattern is a dead giveaway.
He's kind of like, instinctively kind of reaching out going,
Let's get into an awkward
Well-
conversation again.
Yeah. Anyway, is there something else I could do for you?
Can you tell us why the cows are being killed?
Good question. I don't know. I know the local ranchers are pissed. I mean, the primary exports of this town are animal products, so leather, meat, glue, things of that nature. And then also, of course, we have prize-winning ADACs and horses for beasts of burden. So, like, cattle is kind of the life's blood of this town.
Do you know of any like disagreements between any of the ranchers, or has it been?
Oh, all the time. Generally, though, it's mostly arguments over grazing rights. Most of the area north of town is just vast open fields, and there are communal grazing, and some places are generally seen as better roughage for the herds. Sometimes, cattle gets intermingled. So there's always some issues. Some people get pissed off that someone's particular prized animal fetches a higher price than theirs.
Have these attacks taken place at specific owned land, or are they all out in the open communal areas?
Oh, all out in the open. And I should also say that some of the local woodsmen have found evidence of similar mutilations happening with some of the wild animals, as there are a number of wild ADAC and other species of deer and such that roam throughout the area. So it's not like it's only hitting the farmers.
That's
It's
good.
just the farmers seem to be taking the brunt of it. Possibly because you have a whole bunch of tasty meat all in an enclosed pen, who knows?
Hot pocket.
Okay.
Do any of these huntsmen ever make their way into town that we might be able to ask them a few questions?
Oh, yeah. They typically depart in the wee early hours of the morning.
Ah, shit.
You can usually see them in the market just after dawn, because that's usually when they bring their morning catches back. Sometimes they'll head back out in the forest for other types of game, but usually rabbits and things like that they'll catch in the early morning. So sometimes you can catch them in the market selling their meat direct, or sometimes they're just getting some beer or ale or meat or something to drink.
All right. Anyone else got any pertinent questions they might be able to ask? Does it involve prostitutes? Do you know where we could get some azure leaf?
You're asking the guy?
Yeah. It's
Oh,
legal down here.
Azure Leaf.
Flora's gonna have no money by the time we leave. We find out there's a place to buy it.
That is typically grown farther north, but I think there's an apothecary in town that might have some, along with a variety of other stuff. I bought mushrooms from her once. They were kind of weird. They were like white, but had these kind of straw yellow tops and were kind of fuzzy. I don't know, but they tasted good.
Well, don't mean to interrupt any potential naps you'll be making tonight, so I think... Was that apothecary at? Is it just in the general market area, or...?
Yes. It's a small building. You'll know it. It's got the glass frontage, and so you can generally see it there. I think the woman that lives there actually like lives there, and then has part of her downstairs kind of set up that way. It's not like a traditional shop. It's mostly just that her living room out in front has got some stuff set up. So when you walk in, you're actually like in her living room or something. But people go there, I guess, for medicine or herbs, or if they need to see a doctor or anything. Um,
All right.
since we don't
They open.
really.
Well, if they live there,
What does it mean that they're open?
the times are negotiable.
Yeah, I
Probably
suppose
not
it would
midnight,
depend.
though.
I mean, she'll probably be awake. Um, some people, I guess, just kind of prefer to go to her. So, I mean, I guess she's used to having people knock on the door at all hours. Because it's not like people are always super healthy at night. So,
Well, I guess we'll be going then.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you for your help.
my pleasure. Anything else I can do for you?
I'm good.
Cool.
Don't get attacked by werewolves. Bye.
Prostitutes.
Don't get attacked by prostitutes either. So leave.
Unless you pay them for that.
That's no kink shame here. All right, we're out of the building. Like, that is helpful.
Oh, people here have actually been really helpful. So
Those are enclosed areas where they have to act appropriately.
that's fair. That's fair. So I mean, like, we just going back and waiting until tomorrow to do the rest of the stuff, or are we trying to go see this
Papa John's.
Yeah, that one. Are we going there?
I mean, I got that information because I was thinking of Athoria at the time. That's really on him if he wants to do that one. I mean, could wait till tomorrow.
Just
If you
let him.
wanted.
I think he's figuring it out. Hold on, let him respond.
But
We don't even have any azure leaf. Like, do you want to go see the apothecary now, or you want to wait till tomorrow? But if you wait till tomorrow in the morning, I'm going to make more azure leaf, so you probably don't need to spend money on the apothecary.
What if she's willing to buy azure leaf?
I still have to make more for them to buy.
Right, but it's a way of making some money.
Yeah, but I still have to be able to sell them something, and I have one stock left.
As long as I have cognac, I can wait.
So we go back.
We'll head back to the
Dusty
Moon.
moon.
Dusty moon.
Yeah, moon dust. Moon sugar.
Skooma? Oh,
No,
we
skooma
get
is
fucked-
made with moon sugar.
We got fucked up tonight. I go to sleep for 4 days.
Yeah.
Huh?
Hmm.
Pale ale.
No.
That's
I
a
might have
very
went to
good one.
sleep. I don't know.
Hard no.
What
Hard.
was replaced with pure
Yep. For
sugar.
all you wake up and you're back at the sanctuary of dreams, and Alishal is going, and this is my very special incense. Oh wait, you fell asleep, huh?
This week's been crazy.
It's only
All
been
right.
an hour.
Oh, boy.
So, you guys return to the Dusty Moon. The two individuals you saw earlier are kind of going through and finishing up, throwing up some decorations in the square, and seem to be kind of pushing their little hand cart out to a next location, having finished their mediocre decorations here. As you kind of make your way inside, the tap room is now mostly empty. There's just like two people in the back near the hearth who are just kind of drinking. And the innkeeper is going through, bussing tables, kind of cleaning them down, setting the chairs and stuff up. And it looks like she's getting ready to like do some cleaning at the end of the night. She guys walk in. She goes, I went ahead and gave the keys to the room to your other compatriots. And it kind of shows like a hand roughly Caleb height and then a hand roughly Gander height.
The nerds.
Yes, I'm don't speak Dwarvish. So they have the room keys for the two rooms upstairs. As stated, the hearth is over here. I'll move the tables, so if you guys end up needing to lay down some bedrolls or whatever to sleep there, of course, you guys are free to do so. Anything from the kitchen before I close it on down? Or perhaps something to drink?
I'm good.
Well,
But on my side.
right. And so what did you guys want to do with the remainder of your evening?
I think I just go to bed.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna roll out the bedroll and
Jot some notes down. Kick on Caleb's door. Just to make
Okay.
just to see what happens. Then kick on
Yeah.
Gander's door as well.
The door opens, and Caleb is there. You can kind of look back and you can see the book open. Some of the text you can see is kind of glowing slightly and shifting on the page.
Nerd. Alright, making sure you're still alive. I'm gonna go kick on Gander's door now.
No answer.
Well, either he's dead or asleep. Do I smell smoke?
No, you do not smell smoke.
Not even from a pipe.
Alright. He seems safe for now. We'll go back downstairs.
Okay.
They're both alive. I mean,
Okay.
as alive as they normally are. What is living?
And as you guys are kind of setting up some stuff, the two guys who were finishing up their drinks just kind of see you guys settling in, and I guess they decide uh, it's time to go. So they bring their drinks and kind of set the tankards back up at the bar, have a few quick words with the innkeeper, and then depart for the evening. The innkeeper kind of goes and closes the door. And then kind of makes her way back over to the hearth and is starting to kind of like throw some more wood on the fire. And she kind of turns around. I have more firewood just off here to the side, so if it looks to die down at all in the night, feel free to throw some more logs on the fire.
Will do. Alright.
Okay? So, the following morning, midwinter day, you guys, Volred doesn't really sleep. So Volred, throughout, as you're kind of doing your mental exercising, early in the morning, about the same time you're finishing up your mental exercises, the elven form of the innkeeper silently makes her way into the main room, and you see her start pulling out garland and other stuff, and in the night you can kind of see her starting to set up some decorations. That's just going on in the wee hours of the morning. Not sure that you want to say or do anything about that. And so as the rest of you guys come to wake up in consciousness in a chilly morning, except for those of you down by the hearth, it's actually kind of warm. More logs have been pressed on the fire, and so the heat is kind of ramped up a little bit and is kind of starting to fill the space a little bit more. You and Arthur kind of glance around and see some garland and tinsel has been hung in sections of the wall, and some just general Yuletide decorations are kind of set. Nothing elaborate, but something definitely for festivity. And you can swear that you are starting to smell the cooking of some kind of meat.
Time to get up.
What time is it?
I don't fucking know. It's morning.
Okay. Arthur will cast Druidcraft to try to see how the weather's going to be today.
I start doing some morning stretches.
Rat bastard!
It's morning stretches to get going. While he's casting his spell.
Okay. As you kind of go through, ball of air kind of quickly moving and shifting, and you can kind of feel it pulling in some heat. You get the sense it's probably going to be kind of a windy, cold, overcast day. Not snowing, but just kind of general cold.
So it's not ice ball this time, so we're not looking at a blizzard. But it is a little cold, probably a little colder than yesterday. And it's not as bright, so there's probably going to be some clouds. But no water, so I don't think it's rain or anything. I think it's just wind.
As long as it's not fire or acid or something. Pretty okay
Nope.
with it.
No, I think we're good. It's just gonna be a little cold.
Let's go wake up the nerds.
And I will go outside because I've got some Asia leaf to grow.
Okay. Yeah, you take a step outside, and the nice, like, 20-mile-an-hour wind hits you from the side.
It was
It's
stronger
like
wind than I thought.
it's like low to mid 40s. So you're like, ooh, fuck that. And go right back inside and pick up your little bit of winter jacket and step back outside. And yet, yeah, overcast, a few like rays coming through the clouds, but yeah, it would probably be tolerable if it wasn't for the stiff wind.
Fair.
So you find a little patch between some houses and grow some leaf.
Gander, wake up! Wake up!
Joke's
The building's
you.
on fire! Oh no!
I got earplugs in.
It's so. Probably would too.
Yep.
Go bang
There
on
was a
Caleb.
communal
Bang on
sleeping
Caleb's
area
door.
nearby.
Calem's door. Caleb!
And you hear kind of a rustling. Something gets knocked over onto the floor, and then you hear. As Caleb was looking at you, his beard's looking kind of frazzled, and so is his hair. You definitely just woke him up.
You look like shit.
And then he just kind of casts a quick spell, prestidigitation, and shakes his head, and everything falls back into place.
Feels like it's cheating.
It is,
Gander.
but I'm okay with that.
Gander is asleep in the room. I look at the door at Caitlin's door. It's like, can I step in for just a second? Can I see the backside of your door real quick?
Yeah.
What type of? Assuming it's locked, it's like a locking mechanism. What
It's
is
just
it?
a latch.
It's just a latch. Caleb, you know the handy thingy?
And he kind of goes, yeah.
I need you to unlock his door.
And then you see Caleb kind of go over and he kind of gets down on the ground to like peek beneath the door. And then in an audible voice, cast.
Handy.
And then you
let's
hear-
get handy.
And then you hear kind of like fiddling on the inside of the door trying to get it. And then you hear as the door swings open.
Thank you, Caleb. I open the door.
And then Caleb just kind of reaches out and the hand moves forward a little bit over to Gander.
Oh, he's still asleep. Let's
Lone
fuck with him.
finger.
Let's fuck with him.
And the finger keeps getting closer and closer. And then right up the nose.
Ugh. Would you? Ugh. You could have just woken me up. Normally, instead of sticking a magic finger up my nose. I took the earplugs out. You dweeb.
And seeing as though going on with this, Caleb just looks over at his all and goes and walks off.
I will shoot you with magic.
I'm not afraid of you, coward. Let's go.
And I'm gonna hop down and put my overalls on and oh, I can't press digitation. It's cold as shit, so
Is there like
I'm gonna have to
is there like a
skip
temperature
it.
requirement for it? Let's go.
yes.
Yeah. Like, don't look, it's cold.
I've seen you naked before. Come on, let's go.
Yeah. I'm moving.
So,
Uh,
as you guys make your way downstairs, the innkeeper is kind of glancing over and goes, "All right, here for breakfast.
yes, please.
Excellent. I'll bring some food out." How do you like your eggs?
Scrambled.
Cooked.
Good. A few minutes later, you guys come back.
And
She
when
sets.
I was young, I ate 3 dozen eggs.
She sets down a pitcher full of mead and some
fuck
tumblers. Brings you back some plates that's filled with like bacon and like sliced ham that's been pan fried, eggs, sausage, toast. General fare. A little heavy on the meat.
I love this place.
I'm gonna. I
Gander,
what?
cattle were being attacked in the shared communal area, as well as non-cattle in the forest, so we'll be investigating out there today. And talking to cows.
Is Arthur? Are you gonna be a cow?
Arthur's not here.
Oh,
No, I'm not gonna be a cow. I'm just gonna talk to the cows.
Well, I can talk to cows too.
Do
I
they
think
talk
anyone
back?
can talk to cows.
No, it's why would they talk back? I talk to like Martha all the time though.
Oh no, I talk to Roscoe. He talks back. Like I can understand him.
Seems
Does that not? Are you guys not? Can you not do that?
no. That seems like something that's weird. Volrid, can you talk to animals? And they talk back to you and you understand them?
Not talking to an animal right now.
I am pretty vicious.
Oh dear, I am so sorry. It was a very late night when we got in. What is your name?
I am Izal. This
No.
is oh.
I will to the elf lady. I never got her name. You always like getting people's names.
That's right. What? I know what her name is.
You do?
No, I don't, because you never gave it to us.
Yeah, I was like, yes. I don't recall you guys ever bothering to ask.
We're very rude.
Yeah, well, that happens.
Nice old elf lady is her name.
Has a
Lady
name.
Cyrafel.
No.
Oh, that's a
So
cool
I'm sorry, Yander. What were you doing?
I was asking her what her name is because it was very rude of us to come in, do transactions, purchase goods, and not exchange names.
Don't worry, darling. It happens all the time. Elvis is the name.
Could you say that again for me?
Elvis.
Elvis.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it like I spell it.
A lovely game of spell that name.
And none of us are close.
Was correct.
They'll be shocked if someone was correct. I'm guessing Arthur if someone was correct.
Yeah!
Oh, good.
Yander!
That's two names in
Yeah!
a single night. That's never happened before.
No.
Yeah! I was like, man, this looks too much like Elvis. It can't be this.
I thought he said Elvis. It's like, what was that? That doesn't sound. That's not like Elvis, sir.
I thought he said like Elois. Elois? And I was like, that's gonna have like a bunch of E's and U's and crap.
ELWIS for the people who have seen this. That's how you spell
Yeah, for those of you following along with the drinking game, if you got it wrong, take a shot
Look.
of cognac.
We're gonna have like a session where I just ask 1,000 NPCs and everyone's gonna be just fucking blackout drunk.
Oh my shit.
Gotta do that for
I
like
know. You remember like one of the first episodes I was on at Jason with Jace where you quizzed me on my own shit?
Yeah, you got like half of them.
I got more than half,
It
but
felt
not
like
all.
half. You didn't get all of them, which was the most
I
important part.
passed. I got a C.
D's for degrees. That's the saying.
C's for
Cunts.
well, that's what I was gonna say.
So we got Elwes. Elwes is the name of
Yes.
the person.
How much is it for this delectable display this morning?
Oh, don't worry about it, darling. You are staying here, and after all, this is Yule. So, the food today for the people staying is going to be especially delectable. If, when you guys are ready for dessert, feel free to let me know. I do have a sweet confections pie as well as quiche. And later on for lunch, I have apple pie and cinnamon bread.
I don't.
We got. Look, I know we got an investigation to do, but we
I
gotta
don't know
come
what
back
a
for lunch.
quiche is, but
Then why are we having dessert this early in the morning?
It's dessert all
I'm
day.
willing to
It's-
find
it's
out.
dessert all day.
And what is a confession? What is that? What is that?
A confection. It's a sweet, a candy.
Oh, candy.
Something
Oh,
sweet.
okay. So we're having candy for breakfast.
Well, ending the breakfast and all the meals with something a bit sweet. I do have a fruit pudding if you prefer that.
Pudding.
It's like
Yep.
like
It's
cakes and stuff.
it's multiple layers mixed with kind of pudding and fruit and a little bit of spice and breadcrumbs on top.
Also like an onion.
No, it's
Well, onions have.
No, I would
Yeah.
say it's more like a parfait, but
don't please, Elvis. It all sounds delicious, but please, you.
I
It's
think
it's
we should
great.
take the
Thank
day
you.
off, as what I'm hearing is. Is this
As-
a normal thing for Yule? Because I didn't get this shit when I was growing up. What the
No,
fuck?
they don't do they don't do this shit up in Mordoon.
We got fucking less work. That was Yule.
I got a rock thrown at me and like told to be thankful it wasn't 5.
Your life is tough. But like, damn, they didn't fucking give us no god. I don't know what quiche is, but if it's anything like the confectionery or whatever the fuck that was.
No,
My
quiche,
mom had a friend named Keisha.
No, a quiche is like it's like a weird meat and veggie pie.
Son of a.
yes,
Mhm.
imagine like the scrambled eggs, but mixed with meat and vegetables and baked into a pie.
It's like an omelet in a pie.
I'm coming down with something today. I won't be able to go investigate because I have to recuperate by eating food today.
Because you're gonna be stuffed with quiche.
The fuck is it? Is this like gonna be all day? What if I like leave and come back? Is this just gonna be?
Oh, that's fine. It's just the kitchens, the fare today is going to be a bit nicer than usual.
Fuck yeah! I'm gonna let's go out. Let's ask a few questions. Let's come back for some quiche. Then we'll
Talk to some
leave.
cows, and we'll come back, get some apple pie, quiche if there's any left.
Get some confectionery pie, whatever the hell that was.
If you want to go confectionery, you can do that across the street.
Whatever. If I can get some food
At the
for free,
temple.
hell yeah.
Confessing my dreams. There, you can have that.
All right, let's eat some food and let's get moving.
Oh yeah,
I-
Gander's gonna eat a little more than he normally would, and then he's gonna have a little bit.
I'll have a sugar rush
Dessert.
and get some confession pie, and we're gonna get moving, I guess.
I'll agree and take some confection pie. From there, I guess, where are we going? Are we going to go talk to the cows? Where?
Let's go talk to some cows and maybe the farmers
then
that
there
are
was-
attached to them.
And then you guys also wanted to go to the apothecary.
Oh, well, that was more like Volrid wanted to score something, maybe. But
Ah.
who knows?
Yeah,
I like.
I'm gonna steal me a couple strips of bacon
Some
for
travel
the
shrooms.
for the walk.
Want to hit up the apothecary first before we go on our trip?
Which one's closer? Is it the apothecary going to be closer, or is the?
Oh yeah, you guys will pop past the apothecary heading out of town.
Were you just going for the azure leaf? Because I made more.
I would like the azure leaf.
Then I have azure leaf.
Give the man some leaf.
Red.
Yeah,
Red.
my friend.
Here's 3 stalks of azure leaf. Just
I think
Jeez.
so I don't think we need to go to the apothecary now.
We could though.
We could. Let's do that on the way back. Let's find out what's attacking these cows.
Yes.
Let's head out to the cattle, the farmer areas.
We
And-
find some dead cows. Let's get burger meat.
No.
Jeez, I don't think they're having a lot of evidence left over.
Yeah, did they say anything about an actual like corpse left over?
So
Nope.
something came down and took care of it, and
It disappeared.
Mm,
There were traces of blood and things left behind, though, but it wasn't the body or the corpse.
I hope not wyvern.
Well, we won't know until we go ask the cows.
you say it, it makes it happen.
If they say yeah, there's this black thing with wings, and I'll be like, no, we go shoot it again.
I will head to wherever that area is.
The
One of
communal
these things just wanna
grazing.
eat you.
Should we go straight for the cows, the cattle themselves, or try to talk to a farmer first?
You can talk to the farmer. I can go talk to the cows while you distract.
We will need to talk to the farmer so we do not get in trouble for.
Sure. So
maybe
you guys
being
can go talk
accused.
to the farmer, and I will go talk to the cows while they're distracted.
All right, I like that plan. I'll go talk to some farmers. Laura, you coming with me, or are you assisting Arthur in some way? I don't know how. 'Cause I don't know what his plan is.
Give him a second. He's figuring it out.
Integrating.
Huh?
You could take him with you.
Cows.
Oh, you going to the cows?
Cows.
All right, you're taking it with you, Arthur.
All right.
Burgers.
Uh-oh. Okay. We'll head to where the cattle area is.
Okay, so you go head out to the tillage.
Till it.
The tillage,
Mhm.
the farms. We'll go ahead and take our break there. And so we will see you hookers here in like 15 minutes. And we will see what kind of shenanigans they get up to with cows and hoes.
I like hoes.
Is that a farming? Is it the farming?
Hose and
hoe or
horns.
I'm just transitioning out.
Yeah, so more cowbell.
Oh, jeez.
More
Yep.
yellow.
Well, that's what you guys get for bringing it up. Okay, guys, welcome back. When last we met off with our intrepid band of adventurers, they were doing something very adventure-y, not buying drugs, and going to go talk to cows.
Well, if we had bought
Actually-
drugs beforehand, we probably would have talked to cows afterwards, no matter what.
Yeah.
But we wouldn't have known they were cows. Man,
Gander, why are you talking?
More than just the
tree?
druid
These-
would have thought they could talk to animals.
these villagers are real hairy.
Stop.
They're all werewolves.
God.
That's the joke.
Everyone but the one priest is a werewolf. That's the twist to this town. That's
Oh
why
my
they hate
goodness.
outsiders.
And you're like, Elvis, you too? Oh, I'm your OG werewolf, bitch.
Whoa.
Never trust an old elf.
Yeah. So, you guys head north out of the town of Auchenfirth towards the tillage. Initially, as you guys depart, there is a kind of rough no man's land of scraggly trees and brush. You set over a bridge where there is kind of a deep trench, something akin to like a small moat that seems to span most of the northern edge of the village. And as you pass north of that, you can see in the distance orchards begin to pop up with houses set back off from the road. And then as you pass an orchard here, looks like you can see wheat, potatoes, soybean, pea, all kinds of individual crops grown in this part. As you guys get a little farther north, you start seeing some small animal pens brought in, goats, sheep, things of that nature, until you get even yet farther north as the land begins to incline just a little bit, and you can see the village a couple miles behind you. You start to see fences kind of laid out with dozens and dozens of acres, and you can see RX out in one side, looks like some horses, or ADAC in another. Still some farms and other tillage kind of spread around, but here, this is definitely where a lot of the ranches and such are located. You guys kind of walk by the very first kind of entryway that you can see, which has a large wooden sign that above says Nettle Farms.
Nettle, like the plant?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about the spelling for that one then.
Correct. And then, so that's the first one, or you guys could keep going. It's whatever you guys want to do.
Well, first farm. All right. Arthur, what's your plan exactly? I'm going to go in and see if I can coerce information out of them. I don't know what the whole plan here is.
Do we know if this is one of the places that had the cows that got attacked, or is this just kind of the first farm that we saw?
First farm we saw.
Well, first farm you saw that had cattle.
Okay, so it does have cow.
Maybe
Okay,
we
keep
should
that.
ask this farmer if he had his cattle attacked. I could start talking to the cows, but I want to try to talk to the cows that have been attacked.
All right.
Okay.
I go up to the front door of their house.
Yes, it's a nice long dirt road
Uh,
that you guys front of it. And say it's a house, it's a bit more of like a large cottage with like a couple other outbuildings. As you approach, there is a human gentleman that's actually in the process of cutting down large stumps of wood with a froe into looking as though he's making wooden shingles. As you guys kind of approach, he's kind of smacking, cleaving the wood. As you guys approach, he kind of sets the tools off to the side. Can I help you?
Yeah. We're here to investigate the cattle attacks.
And he kind of sits there, brushes off some pieces of wood from his shirt. Ah, the Adventurers Guild sent you?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, hopefully you're better off than the last bunch. So,
The last one said it
anyway.
would return, right? Like, they left and they never came back.
Well, they came by asking, and haven't come by since, and we still have problems. So, yeah, I'd say they're either dead or they gave up.
So, were your cows attacked?
Yeah, unfortunately, mine are kind of the big dumb cattle variety. So whatever it is seems to get them kind of taken off with pretty quick.
Okay. Great. I will be back. Isal, maybe you have some questions you want to ask this guy?
A lot of questions. Hi, I'm Isol. This is Volrit, the fella who just ran off. That's Arthur. This is Gander, and that guy who with his nose in a book is Caleb. We're with the Adventurers Guild, as we've brought up. Our group's called DBASNM. It's an acronym for things we haven't figured out yet. But S&M will work for short, SNM. Or you can just call us by our names.
All right. James Nettle.
James Nettle. So you're like, is your whole family just named after like the type of plant, or is there a reason behind the name?
Yeah. My great grandmother, who first came to the town, was a herbalist, and so they just called her Nettle, and I guess the name stuck.
Yeah, there's a lot less names you could get stuck to you over the generations. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Species.
Gander.
What?
Anyway, about the attacks, what would you say is the most recent attack in the time it happened, like the first one?
Well, it's hard to say. At least around here, I lost my last batch of cows, I'd say about 2 days back. Kind of unfortunate. There wasn't really much left of them. An awful lot of blood, pieces of flesh, but not really much in the way of other evidence. No idea. They didn't leave a carcass or whatever it was.
Oh, so it's. Oh, sorry.
While this is happening, Arthur is going to be heading towards the cattle. Speak with Animals is a ritual spell that takes 10 minutes. Arthur doesn't know that.
Well,
He's just been...
if you cast it as a ritual.
Oh. So Arthur doesn't know how the spell genuinely works, so he's just been talking to Roscoe, and like Roscoe's just been kind of sitting there for a long period of time. So over 10 minutes, Roscoe eventually starts talking back to him, and Arthur just thinks that's normal. So he's going to sit at the edge of wherever the cows are and just start talking to them. But that's him ritual casting the spell, Speak with Animals. So it's going to take about 10 minutes. So I just wanted to make sure that you know.
Yeah, it's fine. The only difference is if you cast it as a ritual, it doesn't use up a spell slot.
Love that.
But you can still cast it instantly, but it uses a spell slot.
Arthur doesn't know that. So Arthur is literally...
He's just like, this is the way Caleb does stuff. So,
Arthur is literally sitting at the edge of wherever these cows are, and it's just like, hey.
Like, maybe I don't have enough nature energy yet.
Yeah, it's like, we gotta figure this out. Help me.
You gotta reach into your inner cow.
Yeah, basically.
Moo.
So,
all right, I think I got it.
And by the way, I'm observing this cow while we're talking all of this, because then I'm going to add it to my wild shape.
Yeah,
but
the cows are basically just kind of looking at you chewing cud.
Yep. And I'm deliberately speaking directly to these cows, waiting for them to understand me. Yeah. So there we go. Continue.
Yeah.
What would you say was the first attack? Were you the first family that was attacked, or is it a different one?
Yeah, we had a couple other families up here that were smaller ranchers than myself. they've pretty much run out of business. They packed up their stuff and went. So it's pretty much just me and Athengild. But his he mostly ranches and raises Adak. Whatever it is seems to have a much harder time getting a hold of them, possibly just because they're so fast. So whatever it is, they got to be faster than cows, but slower than Adak.
So he has taken some losses as well, then.
Yeah, not as much as me, though. It seems that definitely the slower the animal and the fatter, the better.
What would you say your relationship with their family is? Is it like you don't really-
Athengild?
Athengild. Would you say you're mutually beneficial? You don't butt heads a lot.
Cannabod Athengild is,
Ooh, that's
well,
that is a name. 1 second.
yeah.
Let me pull out a notebook here quick. Cannibald Athengild.
Yeah, Cannabod Athengild. Yeah, he's with a name like that, I think you can kind of expect what yeah, I imagine you've got some ideas in your head about the kind of person he is, and
The more,
most
in my
likely you're
experience,
correct.
the more syllables you add to a name, the more pompous they tend to be.
Yeah. Well, he's his family's originally from Cyrodiil, in the northeast of Shulnar. They had money there. Originally, they made their fortunes coming here to the island, collecting cattle, and then transporting them back south. And I guess they decided it was worth money to actually build their own ranch here to raise their own Adak and cattle, just to make it easier, so that way they didn't have to pay other ranchers like myself to do the raising for them. And unfortunately, they've managed to make quite a bit of money doing so with their trade partners.
Well, yeah,
So
would
you're not
think so.
exactly butting heads, but there is definitely some discourse between the two of you.
Discord more than discourse, but yeah.
They wouldn't possibly, being of a fairly monetaristic. They've got the money to push people around. That's what I'm guessing when they need to be.
Yeah, if they have to.
Boy, we are
Usually
all wrong
they.
on that fucking name.
Yeah, but some of you
Holy
guys were pretty
crap.
kind of close.
Some of them are pretty good. I think Volrid had the right idea.
Yeah.
And that's the Adak breeder, right?
Yep. He breeds Adak.
But so they definitely have the money to push people around. Would you say they're willing to put forth some kind of effort to put people out of business, other farmers and ranchers?
Well, I
From
suppose
your
I will.
personal experience, we're not
In
going to put
my
names to statements.
experience, they are not necessarily sad to see the competition go. And there's, from what I've been told, even word that they're talking about buying up some of the other farms. But from what I understand, they're gonna try and wait out to see if the price can go down a little bit further.
Out of everyone that's taken hits, would you say they're probably taking the least amount?
Well, I'd say that, yeah. Frankly, I don't know how much longer I can do with this myself. Thankfully, turning the cattle into the barns at night seems to be the most effective thing that we have as far. I've even tried to spend time out here at night sometimes, just trying to see what it is there. And I mean, I scan the wood lines every once in a while. My dogs will bark, but I can't ever seem to spot anything out in the field. And seems as fast as the dogs start barking, they stop barking. So Whatever it is seems to be silent and fast.
You say you scan the woodlands. Have you ever thought of looking up? Possibilities of something coming from the sky. There's some large creatures out there, depending on what's traversed into this area.
That's true. Sure, let me check.
I am just buying time for Arthur.
Yeah,
'Cause eventually we're just gonna go out into the cattle field and look for
that.
ourselves.
Yeah, no, I haven't really looked, but I would think if there was something big. I mean, my cattle are pretty big, so I'm not sure how large a creature it would take in order to take off a cow.
Right.
But probably pretty big, and I would think we would notice that. But I mean, who can say? This island is home to any number of local deities and nature spirits, so it's possible something.
Well, I wouldn't rule out anything from the sky. When I was on top of Mount Arabat, we fought a massive wyvern. Huge wingspan, easily capable of taking someone or something about that size out of here. Vicious creatures. Gander, you got something?
For DM.
Oh, that
Yeah.
doesn't count.
Question for DM.
Yes, that is the proper spelling, and no, you don't get points for being close.
No, I was gonna ask. We went north out of Auchenfirth, right?
Yes.
Okay. The mountains, are they resembling Mount Arbat? Not so much as they are Mount Arbat, you could get confused, but like they're that mountainous. It's not like a spread out mountain range.
Good question.
Because Mount Arbat, as you described it, was like a giant mountain that was just craggly the whole way up.
Yes. I mean, it was a very small, very mountainous area. The mountains around here are. They're still got some pretty large peaks, but yes, it's more like Rocky Mountains in the sense that there are peaks and there are also valleys, much easier to get around as far as you can tell.
The vegetation clings a lot better.
Yes, in fact, there are, from what you can tell, forests that go all along the mountains.
Okay.
So, generally speaking, there's just anything below a certain elevation is pretty much forested.
Okay. Those aren't nearly as high.
Right. I would say the mountains around here are closer to like Houselet.
Yeah.
So there's some isolated peaks, but generally you can walk between the mountains and stuff like pretty easily.
Could easily throw someone's mother off the cliff, you know.
Yeah, it has been a while since I've done that. Art, where did you say your mother was again?
Safe at
Wow.
her house.
Safe away from you guys right now.
We are
I
danger.
know. Ari is trying really hard to push off.
You could develop that
Any
story
kind
some
of-
other fucking time.
Yep.
Well,
Every time it comes up, he gets to shake his head and is like,
Well,
nope.
she moves around a lot. There's no telling where she is. Definitely not here.
No,
He's all-
not real.
I don't think a wyvern might be in this. Well, I don't know. We fought a black wyvern.
I bring up to Mr. Nettle here, James. Is Jameson? James?
James.
Is that my concern here is that possibly the other family might, being from higher money, brought a creature in to eliminate the competition. Sure, they've taken some losses, but given that their cattle's a lot more capable of escaping, it's not much of a loss for them, especially if they could buy up the real estate. I'm leaning towards maybe not, but I always want to cover the circumstances.
I mean, I suppose it's possible.
If they could have
Cannabot
smuggled in
is an
some kind of,
asshole.
if they could have smuggled in some type of creature that's not native to the area,
But
might,
I don't know. It's hard to say. Um, I mean, the Athen Guild ranch over there. I mean, they've got money, but they don't have like thousands of gold pieces lying around or anything like that. You know, like they make their expenses and they live pretty comfortably. I mean, I don't know how much a monster will cost, but who knows? You know, they have they spent a lot of time moving creatures from here back to Shelnar. Maybe they brought something back. You know, I've heard of some places in Shelnar that apparently have some pretty nasty creatures there. I was told they have this creature that is like the body of a lion and like the torso of a woman with like the eyes of a serpent, and she eats men.
Talking. What the
Like
fuck is that?
A little bit.
I mean, yeah.
So
Do you have our number? But you another possible outcome here. You haven't seen anyone from what is it? The what's the name of Caleb? Caleb. What's the name of the government assholes we don't like?
Lyceum?
Lyceum. You haven't seen any members of Lyceum around the area recently since these attacks have started, or just before?
not from the local Lyceum. Mostly the guys at the Lyceum here in town. It's a pretty remote one. I mean, they mostly just read, and on occasion, when you know, a child in town shows skills in magic, they'll take them in there and train them before they can ship them out to the capital. But yeah, I mean, the Athenium isn't very connected down here. Most of the people, most of the stuff that gets done around here gets done by exchanging money, and so
I was just trying to cover the bases to make sure everything's taken care of. Do you mind if we take a look around the ranch area to see potential areas of attack, look for clues? I don't know if the other adventuring party that's come through here bothered to do that, but we'd like to make it a thorough investigation. We promise not to, like, break anything or...
yeah, I mean, that should be fine. I'm more worried that you'll accidentally let one of the animals out. But just pay attention and just stay out of the cottage, I guess. That's where my family is at.
We
But
will not go in the cottage. On my
Alright.
honor and
Well-
Gander's life.
all right, well then, feel free to check the barn and the cricks and anything else that you need.
Alright, thank you.
Hell, you mean my life?
I will throw you under a cow if necessary. Let's go, come on.
I'll throw you under a cow named Bus.
Throw you under the bus. It's our prize winning cow right here. Going to the bus. It's bussing.
Okay, Arthur.
Yes.
Did I stall
gener-
long enough?
Is this 10 minutes? Has it been
You
10
spent
minutes?
some time
God, I was talking for more than
gathering
10 minutes.
your nature sage chakra, yeah, your earth key, and just chatting, and then you kind of like look over, and a couple of the cows that kind of wandered off and are eating more, and you still got one of them that just kind of staring at you, eating cud.
Yeah. I'm like sitting with my like back towards whatever the fence is, just chatting with this cow, kind of reminiscing and just kind of going over like life things. And it's like, it's good. Yeah. Try to think of what I would say. You know, like my mom used to tell me, you know, just because you're happy doesn't mean everything's going good. It just means that the drugs are working. and then like she would like disappear for 12 hours and then like come back, and so like she would always be happy, but I guess that that's something that you got to work with. And I didn't really learn about drugs until like I started growing my own Asia leaf, which I didn't even know was a drug, which was kind of cool. But then I think Red got addicted to it. He asked me for Asia leaf like all the time, and then he's even trying to go out and buy it, even though I could just make the stuff for free. So things get a little complicated every once in a while.
Man, that is messed up.
See, I knew. Thank you. And I would just like sometimes. Wait, did you just? Hey, okay, wait. Yes. You talking to me? Hi. So I actually do have some questions for you. Is that good? By the way, you look like you're enjoying the meal. It just looks like kind of basic grass. Do you want some more of that, possibly?
More would be magnificent.
Awesome. Arthur will reach over and cast Druidcraft on the ground and try to grow more of the grass in the general area. Cool. You keep eating on that, but I do have some questions for you if you don't mind.
Munching will stop me from moving on in the conversation.
Love that. Thank you. So your friends.
You guys asked for this.
I did, and I'm loving every moment of it. So, well, first of all, it's very rude. My name is Arthur. What's your name?
Cal.
Cal? Very creative. I love that. Is that like is that short for anything, or is it just Cal?
The man just calls me Cal.
Man Cal. Got it. So Man Cal. Quick question here. Your friends have been getting attacked and kind of doing their own thing, and they're disappearing. Do you know what's making that happen?
Nope.
So you haven't seen anything hurt any of your friends?
Can't say that I have.
So in like the last couple of days, have any of your friends disappeared? Maybe I'm reaching for that. Maybe they're not your friends. Maybe it's just someone that roams with you and they just disappear.
Well, a mate of mine, man came and got him a moon or so back, and now he's missing.
Is that your man, or was it another man?
It's the man that feeds us.
Great. What about any other cows or other like cows that roam with you?
Well, my mother disappeared a few years back.
We're talking like within like the last, I would say like a week. So I don't know if your mother is the one that we're trying to talk about right now.
What's a week?
I thought this was going to be a lot easier. So You know when it gets real dark?
Yeah, when the moon comes out.
I'm glad you know what a moon is. So within like the last 3 moons, have anybody been taken away or attacked? Besides the people that were with your man.
Yes.
Okay. Who was with those cows?
It was just cow.
Macau. The cows that disappeared 3 moons ago, did something hurt them and take them away?
Well, cow got hungry and snuck away into the pasture to munch on some more grass. And he did not return.
Okay. Where did this cow go munch on some grass? Where?
He kind of looks over and kind of shakes his body a little bit off the side. Over there, underneath the tree.
Is that within like the enclosed pasture?
Yeah, you can kind of see like maybe 100 or so meters out. There's a couple trees out there. You do see a couple cows that are just kind of along around there.
Is this pasture?
That's where we go and blood all over our bodies.
Okay, that's where you go and bathe. I get it. How tall is this like fence?
About 4 feet.
I'm gonna hop the fence, and
Okay.
I'm just gonna go over and be like, "Can you take me to the pasture, which your friend disappeared?"
Most certainly.
Then let's.
And he kind of like turns
move.
around and starts walking down the fence to find one of the open gates.
The open gate. I thought it wasn't open. I thought it was closed.
No, you hop the fence. It's 2 pastures, but that part of the gate is open.
Okay.
So he goes out to the gate in the pasture he's in, into the big pasture, and starts kind of lazily moseying along.
Okay.
Before, yeah. You got a question?
No, please just continue.
Okay. So you guys can continue along, and as you guys kind of start getting close to the watering hole, some of the cows are looking over and are just kind of taking a look, and cow is like, here.
Is that the tree? And Arthur,
Mm-hmm.
Arthur is going to walk over to the tree and try to see if he finds anything that might be of importance to this cow disappearing, or like possible signs of an attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Ew. It's one of my words. Oh, I got a unnatural one.
Wow.
An unnatural one?
But yeah,
You got a
'cause I have
2,
negative
minus
one. I have
one
negative
for
one
one.
on my roll, but before I do that, I am going to use a lucky.
Are you sure
can't
it
get
might be
worse than that.
successful? It could.
Yeah.
It could technically be a 0.
It could be a 0, and you know we can aim for that 0. But for right now, I'm going to
Go
try
for
to
the
see
0.
if this lucky is going to help.
I want 0 so badly now.
Don't do that to me. It's an 11.
That's
so we
double
added it by
one.
10. So I will take that 11 and go from there.
Okay. As you're kind of looking around, you're looking around like, okay, you don't really see much. You do see what looks like some strands of like cow fur. Not sure if that's from the cows that are here or from the one that's missing. You do spot what looks like some heavily congealed ichor that you assume to be like dried cow's blood. Quite a little bit, and kind of squirts and spats around like high velocity blood spatter. You also are kind of like looking around, and you see a large branch of the tree looks to have been sheared off. And several branches farther up in the tree are missing.
Are there any squirrels in the area?
You see none in the immediate vicinity, though there is a wood line about 100 or so feet back that you can go take a look for the critters.
I will do that.
Okay. So,
thank you, Cal. I will probably be back here. And then Arthur will reach out again and cast Druidcraft on the place where the other cow was taken, because apparently that was good grass, and try to grow some of that so that way he has something to eat.
yep. He goes, by pleasure.
Just don't get dragged out. All right, I'll be back. And then Arthur's just going to take off.
Okay. So you kind of hop to the edge. On the other side of this fence, there's kind of like some tall grass and like a couple scraggly trees before like part of the actual forest kind of picks up. It doesn't take you that long to find a squirrel. This one seems to have like a slightly more gray pelt than Roscoe, for example, but still appears to be some kind of squirrel.
Speak with Animals is still active, I would imagine.
Yep.
Okay, fantastic. I'm going to like kneel down over like where the squirrel is and just not get close, but keep my distance because I don't want it skittering away. Hey, can you understand me?
Whoa! You can understand me? Wait, or can you Wait, you talk? Yes.
All right, nice. I have a friend that's very similar to you, so I just wanted to make sure that this was still working. I have a question for you. What's your name?
Well, what's the name?
What do your friends call you?
I don't really know. We generally don't have to call each other anything because, you know, we can kind of smell each other.
Oh, nice. I'm going to call you Bob. So Bob.
Cool. What's a bob?
That's what I'm going to call you, just so that way we, like, whenever I need to talk to you specifically, I'll just say Bob, and you'll know I'm trying to talk to you.
Oh, so you don't have to, like, sniff my butt or anything first.
No, I don't have to do that.
Okay, that certainly makes things a little more simple.
Yeah. So, Bob, the cows out there have been getting attacked, and I noticed that there were some broken tree branches, and I don't know if you live in the trees, but I know a lot of squirrels do live in the trees. Do you know what caused the broken tree branches up there?
Oh, yeah, big damn bird.
Okay, big damn bird. Okay. Like how big? Like, are we talking super big? Or are we just talking like just a little bit bigger than a regular bird?
Well, my depth perception really isn't that great.
Okay.
But I can tell you this. From what I can tell, one of them was big enough to grab one of those big things out in the pasture and carry it off.
One of them was big enough.
Yeah. I mean, technically, they came back not that long ago. So, I mean, I guess maybe two just wasn't enough. I mean, I don't know about that guy. I mean, I can usually fit 2 acorns in my mouth a little bit. But, I mean, then again, acorns are a lot smaller compared to me than they are to that thing. So.
That's fair. So just a very big bird is coming in and snatching those big things off the ground and taking them away.
Yeah. Bigger than the tree, for sure.
Bigger than the tree. Oh, okay. Like this tree? Like this tree that I'm standing next to? Because like this tree looks relatively small, but that tree over there looks really big. So are we talking about this small tree or are we talking about this big tree?
Oh yeah, no, the big tree out there in the pasture. One of the things was out there, and then bird just went and kind of almost knocked the tree over as it went, and just kind of took it away.
Okay. Can you describe what the bird looked like? I know that you said it was a big bird, but like, is there
Big bird? Yes. Well, I don't see so good at night either.
Okay.
So there is that. So I know it was a bird.
Mhm.
And I know it flew out that way, and he just kind of gestures generally westward.
To the west. Did you hear the bird swoop down and pick up the thing, or did you just see the bird?
No, I saw the bird afterwards because I was down here and I was getting some stuff just because, it was late and I hadn't exactly found very much that day. And I was still a little hungry. So I was like, I guess I'll give it a shot. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, wow, where'd the moon go? And then I hear creature out there screaming. It was not very happy. It was like yelling, help, help. And it was just flying away. So, big bird.
Wow. Bob, you have been so helpful. I appreciate you so much. Is there do you have like another acorn or anything over there? I can try to, maybe I can find you some acorns. What do you want? Like, is there something you would like for this information?
Strawberries.
Strawberries. I don't have that on me right now, but I promise you, Bob, I will come back and give you a strawberry.
Figures. This time of year, I can never find strawberries.
Now, how do I find you? Like, are you just going to be around here, or is there like a certain area where you live?
Oh, I would say it's a certain area. It's basically from this tree right here and kind of looks back over the forest to a tree out there. So
Okay. That's good for me. So if you ever hear me just yell Bob, just know that that's me reaching out for you so I can give you your strawberry.
cool. And how will I know it's you?
I don't think anybody else is calling you Bob.
That's probably true. Unless I tell people that they have to call me Bob, in which case everyone will call me Bob.
Why would you do that? They can just sniff your butt.
That makes a good point.
So, yeah, if you ever hear anybody call Bob, it's me. And I have strawberries for you.
All right, good.
Awesome. Thank you, Bob. You've been fantastic. I'm going to go now, and then again, I will promise I will come back and give you strawberries. Thank you so much. Stay away from any big birds. All right, bye.
As you're kind of walking away, he's like, "What's a promise?"
Yeah, so
everything.
yeah.
the sad part is if anyone else in the party could hear that conversation, you're just like, wow, Arthur is an animal.
Arthur's
like-
having a stroke.
Arthur has more in common. They're just like, Arthur has more in common with animals than he does people.
I do.
Somehow or another, it's like you and that squirrel were on the same wavelength right there.
Yep. So I'm gonna go back towards Cal, and just let him know that I got the information that I needed, and I'm going to head back towards the fence line. He can enjoy whatever grass has still grown over there, and then just take care of himself to not get caught by a big bird.
So you do that, and just to go to leave, he's like, mighty fine meeting you.
Son of a bitch.
I'll catch you around, Cal. And Arthur's just gonna bolt back towards the fence line.
Okay. And I guess make it back to his all.
Is it? I'm assuming
We're
it's
like coming up as you're finishing your investigation.
Yeah, like you've already gone through the barn. Everything's good there. Looked like the lock on the barn door had been recently replaced.
I got distracted.
You know, some of the silos are there. The cricks are all fine. It's like everything seems in order.
I was too thorough. That was the problem. Also, I didn't know what I was looking for.
All right,
There's
so
not a lot of farms.
There's no
up in Morgan.
stone here.
Arthur's gonna come
Shit.
back.
These buildings are made of wood. My
Fuck.
one weakness.
Stone cutting is worthless.
So Arthur's gonna come back to the fence line and hop back over the fence. I'm assuming seeing Izal come out of the barn.
We just see you like lightly jogging back to us. Like, I guess he's done. I don't.
Izal! Okay.
Hey.
Oh, there you go. Hey! Cal and Bob were very helpful. Cal showed me where the last cow was taken up. And then Bob, the squirrel out there, told me that the cows are being snatched up by a large bird. It's happening at night. He can't really see in the dark. That makes sense. I don't see in the dark either. But he lives like right off the edge of the tree line, past this tree and over by that tree. And I need to give him a strawberry for giving me the information. But like he saw a big bird come down, swoop up, grab the cow, fly up into the tree. There's a lot of blood splatter and stuff out there too. And then just kind of take off. So this happened a couple of times. It sounds like the big bird just came back and got at least 2 of them from this particular place. Maybe 3. Bob wasn't really around all the time, and he doesn't really see it until they're already off in the air yelling help, which is kind of hard because they talk really slow. So if you're really wanting to understand like a cow saying yelp, they're probably like already like 50 feet in the air at that point. You can ask Cow if you really want to do that. But anyway, it's a big bird.
Okay. I looked at Volred and Gander's and Caleb's like, I assume Cow is the cow. Who the fuck is Bob?
Yeah, so Cow is, so if you look out there in the pasture right next to the tree line, that's Cow. It's just a cow. He calls himself Cow.
Is it a particular one? There's like 5 of them.
Yeah, it's the one right by the tree line that's standing up eating. The other ones are kind of mud bathing.
Okay.
So that's Cow. That's the one that told me where the other cows were taken up. And then, Bob is a squirrel over in that area. You're not going to be able to see him from here. That's just not going to happen. But he is a very nice squirrel that happened to see the large bird come and grab the other cows. It's really easy. I don't know. It's not really hard to explain. It's just a squirrel that's over there named Bob, and then there's a cow that's right there that led me to where the cow got taken up.
Why would a bird do this?
Hungry. It's a large bird.
How big of a bird to take a cow away?
Bob said that the bird is bigger than that large tree. So if you look over by Cow and just to the right, that very big tree, that's how big the bird is. Yeah.
Would I know any kind of creature that would get to that size that is avian that could carry a cow away?
I'm just thinking of
Um,
bone structure right now. It's like, that seems weird.
I'm trying to sit here and say, based on the type of creature, you can roll me an Arcana check.
Okay,
Wow. Oh, that's nice. That's 19.
Okay. Yes, there are, depending on exactly what type of avian, it sounds kind of like this is a rock. A creature that is a gargantuan bird, like the size of a fully grown dragon, that are also called sky titans. And they typically have really large ranging area, and they perch in high locations and pick off cattle, people, whatever is large and meaty that they might be able to eat. You also
Titan?
know what?
A sky titan?
Yep, that's what they're also called. And they're called that because there are stories of dragons and rocks doing battle with each other. Yeah. Not a special, they're not known for their especial intelligence. They are basically just a really, really large bird. But they fly very quickly. They are deft in the air. And
They like to try to throw people off mountains.
and they're kind of beefy. Like dragons, it takes a lot to bring one down.
are there, given the descriptions that Arthur and Gander are now talking about, like, I'm going to start looking around for any kind of massive claw marks, potentially, or they say bird. I was thinking, like, scaled creature, so, like, I was thinking scales. Bird means feathers. Are there any feathers anywhere in this area, then?
You would probably need
Not
to go
that
to
you
the-
were able to see.
I was like, we probably need to go to the tree line if you're looking for anything, because there were the broken branches on the tree at the tree line.
Come on, Voter. We're looking for bird feathers now. Massive fucking things. I'm just thinking it's like a bird
I mean,
with tiny.
to carry
Oh,
tiny.
a cow?
hey, do you know if the guy inside has strawberries?
Uh,
Or
I do
strawberry-
not know.
Strawberry
No.
seeds, maybe? I don't know.
no. Probably. Maybe someone
Not-
in town might have some.
It's not strawberry season.
I know it's not strawberry season, but if he has seeds to grow strawberries, I might be able to do something with that.
I know the neighboring farm, the assholes over there, they like to import shit. Maybe they have some.
I mean, well, the tavern person,
Canterbod Athen Guild.
the tavern person had fruits and stuff in their pies and things, so I might just ask them. But
Yeah.
okay, I just
There's
can't.
also like actual farms that you passed on the way here, but maybe they would have some.
Some good
Yeah, I
fruit.
just can't call for Bob without bringing him strawberries, because that was the deal that I made with him. So we can't really get any more information from Bob, because I would feel bad if I came back and didn't have the strawberries that I promised him.
So, you could talk to animals that's not just Roscoe the squirrel that you have.
Yeah, I mean, apparently it takes a while. I was sitting out here basically talking to myself for like 10 minutes, and then Cal finally heard me and responded, but like he was just kind of sitting there eating. Maybe it was just because Cal was slow. I don't know, but yes, ultimately yes.
So you're talking to the cow that's named Cow.
Yes.
They didn't name themselves Cow, or they said their name was Cow.
He said that the man, technically, man calls me cow. That's basically what he said.
It's weird. The weird emphasis on the M's.
He's a cow. He moves like he's used to saying the M's.
Oh.
But they don't technically have.
And
Do
then
they have vocal cords?
So they just call him Cow, and then the squirrel started talking to you. Said the name was Bob.
Well, I talked to the squirrel. I saw the squirrel on the tree line, and I figured squirrels would probably have more information. Squirrel said that I should probably just sniff his butt to say hello and kind of greet them, but I was like, nah, I think I'm going to give you a name because I'm not really into sniffing squirrel butts. So I called the squirrel Bob, and that's now the squirrel's name.
Yeah, that's definitely better than sniffing their ass.
Exactly. Roscoe didn't ask me to sniff his butt, so I don't understand where this other one came from and why that's common there. But, like that's besides the point. So Bob is out in the forest.
For different folks.
But yeah, so
Okay.
I can talk to them and other animals. They're not talking to me right now. I just hear a lot of mooing sounds. So I don't know if that lasts for a while or how long I can do it, but I can probably sit down and try talking to them again if you want.
Oh.
Do
So
you, do you need me to be able to talk to them?
no, I just don't know. Like, how do you turn it on and off? Is it? I know the Kalen cast spells, and you can do like the thorn thing. Is it like you could suddenly do it when you really need to, or is it you just have to engage in proper like conversation?
I just start talking to them, and then eventually they talk back.
Okay, I don't really know how that part works.
I don't either. I just started doing it whenever I was out creating or making the azure leaf, and eventually the animals started talking back to me, and I figured I can keep doing that and just having a conversation with them.
Well, looks like we're looking for giant feathers then. To confirm this,
Yeah.
from my knowledge of what like a bird per prey size is, that's a big fucking bird to take away a cow.
That's what Bob said. We're kind of
Massive.
repeating the same facts.
Get
Massive wing scale based
Bob
on.
said it's bigger than that tree over there.
Well, it certainly would be bigger than that tree. That's like saying one of the moons is bigger than a rock. Like
He did also say that the reason why he looked up is that the moon disappeared for a period of time while he was on the ground. So it's probably pretty accurate.
a big bird.
I don't think I'd be wishing for a werewolf more than I would be now.
Really? I've never seen this rock. I don't know what that is. Like I know you keep saying it's a big bird.
They're kind of near
Just
Mordoon.
think like a parakeet or something might pick up a pebble or a small seed, scale that seed up to the size and girth of a giant fucking cow, and then make that the size of the massive bird to pick it up. That's a lot bigger than that tree, like way bigger.
Oh, I thought he was just making
Hey,
it.
DM?
If anything's really bigger than the squirrel. Like Bob is small.
Yeah, I'm talking way bigger if it's like a bird of that size to scale up to take away a fucking an Adak or an Oryx. That's big. That's way bigger than a fucking wyvern. I'll fight a wyvern. They're smaller. I can at least see from tip to tip.
Just the tip.
Both
mean-
the tips.
A rock's gonna have a wingspan of. Oh goodness. DM, can you give me an idea what
200 feet, give or
Two-
take.
200 feet? 200 of them?
It's a bird. You scale up the bird to the size of the prey. That's
Yeah,
our
probably
wingspan.
pretty big. Yeah, around 200
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah, it's about. Arthur, how tall are you?
Like 6'2".
6'2"?
Yeah.
Do some quick math.
Yeah, just looked it up.
30.
Wingspan of a rock is around 200 feet, give or take.
Like it's all went
It's
to
like
college.
30 of you. If like 30 of you laid down and like put your feet on the other's head and laid in a line, that's how wide a rock is.
You said that they fight. Again, there's like they fight dragons and stuff. It's like a bird's not as like dense as a lizard would be. So imagine the size of a creature that would have to be as not as dense but still capable of fighting a dragon.
I think the issue is dragons like to toy with their food sometimes, and a rock will just kill you.
This is. I really hope we don't fucking find anything that's like a feather. I'll take a talon or like a scale patch or something, but I do not want to see a fucking feather the size of that. What's going to require for this. Well,
I
let's
think
go
that's-
check a look at where the damn thing.
Yeah,
killed it.
yeah.
Arthur will
Let's get over there.
start heading towards the area in which the broken branches were.
It's not bad.
Ethal, do you think there's another instance of them not knowing what the fuck's going on and them sending unready people and just go die?
No. Not the same situation. I feel like they had an idea that was fucking ghosts in that last one. This is more of a cattle constant issue. and
Oh
the
no, I'm talking
farmers-
about the goblins.
I
not
think it might be
Arbok.
similar to the goblin one. Yeah, that's probably more similar to the goblin where it's like, oh, goblin, Noid.
It's like a hobgoblin's getting some goblins all andied up. You just go kill them, but it's like a whole army of goblins, and now there might be something killing cows, and then we learn
Well, there's very.
it was
few-
taking cows.
There's not a lot. There was a huge section on like rock attacks when I was in school. I just feel like if it's a bird, it's got to be massive. So I don't really know much. If it was a wyvern, those are pretty common up that high. Rocks. Someone who's like, there's a mountains around here, but
Usually, there are not a lot of rock attack survivors.
Big
Usually, they just they lead it towards another dragon, and they just let them duke it out.
I don't want to fight a massive bird that's the size of a fucking building tilting sideways.
Yeah, I don't either.
We got Volraid, we're good. Volraid's great. It's like shooting things from far away and as they get close, pissing them off.
Yeah, you don't got to worry about rocks throwing boulders.
I'll fight a boulder.
Yeah, rocks don't throw rocks.
There's like a massive rock that spawns smaller but still deadly rocks that also fly. There's a monster in the slime diaries. Anyway, we'll head to where the cow A, was grazing, where they said there was the one of the picked
Broken
off.
branches.
I will take a look. Who wants to take
Yep.
Who wants to take a look for evidence?
I will.
I'm a moron.
I'm pretty sure I have the best investigation.
I'm good at survival.
I'm tied with Kilmo.
I don't.
so.
Volraid could be good at a lot of things. I don't know.
I'll go ahead and lead the investigation.
Volraid, what would you like to do?
I will investigate.
Yeah, Gander's serious. He flipped down the magnifying glasses attached to his goggles.
I'm eliminating the color green because that way other stuff will stand out.
I'm looking at things. Whatever those things are, I'm unsure of.
So you're gonna give me a roll or something, Gander?
16.
Oh,
What would you like them to roll, Eric?
Yeah.
Investigation.
Yeah,
He knows.
16.
Oh,
Well, Volraid and Gander are both doing it.
10.
Cool. You guys are looking around. Let's see here. Yeah. Gander, you guys are looking around. You can see, like, from the branches and stuff that were tore, all seem to kind of be on one side of the tree. So it almost kind of looks though as something sideswiped the tree and kind of broke some of the branches and stuff off. So, yeah, whatever it was, I guess, big and large enough to just kind of hit the tree and break the branches.
Eric, when you say branches,
Yeah.
I'm imagining these smaller
It's a tree.
branches. Yes,
It's a
big
tree.
tree. Yeah,
Big tree. Fully mature tree.
and
So,
it took very mature branches.
yeah, biggest one you could see, probably about 4 inches in diameter.
Oh, buddy, and it just took it. Didn't
Yep.
even.
Snapped it right off the tree.
All right, yeah, we need to contact the guild and get somebody else out here.
Well, I'm not backing out of nothing. I'm just saying.
Wait,
Bullred.
what?
Yes.
Letting the halfling spend time in trees, you're doing what you do best.
Getting fucked up.
Smoking nasally.
Getting high as shit in the forest.
No,
He sees
kind
the
of
things you don't look for.
following around and kind of doing some general tracking and investigating stuff. You kind of, with your eyesight, kind of match stuff up and kind of look off, and you can see about 60 feet far behind you at the tree line, there is another tree that looks as though it had branches that were knocked off.
Great.
Okay.
Would you like to share that information?
No. Yes.
Just like high as like that tree's fucked up over there too.
It would appear that there's another tree.
I mean, there's a lot of trees, Red.
But this one is in the same condition.
There's another broken tree.
Yes.
Where?
I point in that direction.
Gander,
That
don't
way.
fall out of the tree. We're gonna check out this other one.
I'm not.
Caleb, keep an eye on him. Falls. Break his body with your body.
It'll kill us both.
2 birds,
yeah, we-
1 stone.
I guess the three of us decide to go over to that tree and inspect it in further detail.
The non-nerd crew.
Kind of hopping over the fence a little bit and passing off. As you kind of enter that part of the forest, yeah, you can see like some branches and stuff shorn off and kind of hitting the ground, as it looks like something kind of hit the kind of the top edge of the tree and kind of knocked a whole bunch of branches loose. A quick look around here too, if one of you guys wants to give me someone give me survival, someone give me perception, and someone give me investigation.
I will do survival.
Perception.
I think my investigation might be the best out of the group.
Okay.
At a
19
straight
perception.
0.
20.
Woo!
Survival.
I got 5. I was confused. There were cows around.
Again, no stone, just wood.
Give me
and
some
it's
fucking
forwarded
rocks,
you.
dude.
So yeah, you're going around going, huh, yeah, awesome.
I wasn't expecting
And you
that.
like
I can
turn
cut that
around
down.
and like Bullred and Arthur are already like 60 paces away walking off in another direction. As you guys are continuing to follow what looks like a string of downed limbs, and as you kind of go through and you start pulling some limbs out and stuff to kind of judge, you do find something really odd. It's a kind of, it almost kind of looks like a fan, like a fan that someone might use to kind of fan themselves with. But it's made of some kind of material that feels feather-like. Yeah, but it's like a really huge fan.
What is this?
That's a
I don't know.
really huge fan.
One of you guys can roll me a nature check.
Arthur, you're a druid, right?
Yeah, let me tell you how great that's gonna go.
I hope it's at least half proficiency.
It is half proficiency, but yeah, I can roll it. Let's go.
Hell yeah, let's get that beautiful bean footage.
Already stressed.
We love you, Arthur.
It's a 17.
Hey! Mine
Yeah.
also would have been a +0. But you roll better than me, so it's a great call.
So, yes, kind of going through. It's definitely a piece of feather, but it appears to only be the very tip of a feather.
Just the tip.
Just the tip of a feather. Based on your general knowledge of feather anatomy, the few times you've seen one, the actual piece of feather that this tip comes from is bigger than a person, and it's not even a tail feather, as you can tell because it's a lot more soft. It's got kind of a downy quality to it. So you get the sense this is like some of the soft feathers that go on the side of the chest.
The down feather.
But
Yep.
this particular piece of the feather is larger than a person.
No, it's like this huge wedge
Mm.
of
It's part
feather
of a
tip,
feather that would have been bigger than a person.
part of a larger feather. And so just judging by how big this piece is, the feather this piece came from is absolutely massive. It had to have been 10, 15-foot feather easy.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna do this. This doesn't make sense. I hope you don't think we're going to deal with that. This is a large feather. I know you guys were telling me this is like 200 feet wingspan. This is a relatively large. This isn't even the full feather. This is the end of the feather. And it's, yeah, we're not fighting. We're not.
DM, what time of the day is this?
You guys are probably 11, noon, something like that.
Could go for the quiche right now.
We should leave before nightfall.
I mean, we're not far off from the line.
We got some time for that one, Volhard. Don't worry.
But we should not be here when that happens.
That's a good
Yeah,
call.
because this is like the second or third time that this bird has come here to eat. At least
Find anything?
Nope, we're good. It looks like we're all clear to stay up in that tree.
What?
I was not. The second I saw a feather, I was immediately like, nope. So I am full on. Get the fuck out of this fucking field.
Yeah, so we're not doing this job, right? Like that's not.
Not in the terms that we are currently prepared for, no. But we could definitely help everyone else.
If we have like 50 people.
Massive cannon, just a big old one, just pointing straight at the sky. Decorate it like a cow. Draw them in, blast them out of the sky. No problem.
No.
What if it's a remote controlled cannon from at a distance?
Can you do that?
No, but Gander can fire that thing from like 60 feet away.
You're talking about Gander's cannon. It's not massive.
Fuck yeah. Lace that shit with all kinds of aggressive putty and no issue.
Do we trust Gander?
Well, he can make something that blows up. I'm pretty positive on that one.
I was like, I can definitely trust him to shoot a hole in something.
I thought his gun was reckless, though. In aim.
It's when he's messing with it, it's reckless. Once it's stable, it's pretty stable.
I mean, did you see what it did to those goblins?
Fucked up that goblin.
I have short-term memory loss.
That's because you do a lot of extracurriculars.
There's a lot of age relief my friend. It's a lot of age relief. And
Reminder, we gotta hit up that apothecary on the way back. They set some mushrooms there. Who knows?
white with yellow fuzzies on the top.
I don't even know what that even means.
I don't either. I haven't even seen that, and I've seen a lot of mushrooms.
I've done a lot.
Oh, nice to know.
I'm pretty resilient. It takes some crazy shit to fuck me up.
Nice to know.
Anyway, Big Bird is a big no-no for right now.
I agree. So
Gander, get out of the tree!
I can't.
what do you mean you can't? You got up there.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go get him out of the tree. Caleb's probably unconscious or something. I don't know. Y'all head back to the farm. Pick up a couple rocks on the way. Get you out
And
of
yeah,
the tree.
Volred, you kind of nailed it on the size.
Size queen.
It matters.
Size matters. Gander, I need
Yes?
you to get out of the tree right now.
It's high up here. And
Right. Get out of the tree.
I don't know how I got up here.
You took one too many steps, and now you're far beyond your own possibilities. Get out of the tree. I'm gonna make you get out of the tree.
Can you come get me,
No.
please?
I can convince you.
He's always like reaching back for the axe and going, sure. I was like, oh, damn it.
How high is the tree?
I picked up rocks for a reason.
How high is the tree?
Not that big. I mean, maybe 10 feet. Gander's
Oh.
like, I mean, I'm
Get-
talking total. To get
get
up
out
in the
of the
boughs,
tree.
yeah, like 10 feet. For Arthur, for you, hop, skip, and a jump to get up there.
Will you
Yeah, I was
catch
just
me?
curious if it was within like 30 feet.
Will you catch me if I drop?
You could reach Gander within 30 feet,
I will
sure.
definitely make sure your fall is broken.
Is all I need you to distract him a little bit and get
I'll
him to.
distract him. I reel back.
I'm
and
just gonna
chuck
do
a
this.
rock right at him.
Ah!
And as he
I'm just gonna jump to try to get out of the tree.
Oh, okay. Because I would say, because I was gonna create a puff of wind and see if I can knock you out of the tree. To lose your
I'll-
balance.
So you're gonna
I'm
jump?
not a strayed bag caught in a fucking
He
bush.
avoids the rock, but kind of like moves himself out of position, and I'll. break
So
his
you're
fall,
jumping out of the tree?
and I'm gonna try to
Yes.
break his fall.
Roll your dang.
No, that's fine. I imagine Gander didn't get like 30 feet up in this
Oh.
tree.
No.
He's afraid
So-
of anything above like step
I know,
level.
I know. So I don't
Listen,
imagine.
listen, like your ceiling is like 8 feet, but that's because we're like 5 and 6 foot around there. Gander's 3 foot nothing. So
Yeah.
like 10 feet is like 3 times his height.
No big deal. Like you very ungraciously hit the ground and like slump off to the side. And part of you hear like your pack jingling with like your mess kit and stuff, but
Get off me, Gander.
Ah. I'm just gonna like roll very just unceremoniously to try to get onto my hands to stand up.
It was a rock.
No, I know. I just don't want to get hit with no more rocks.
No, the thing, the flying thing was a rock. We need to plan properly.
Yes, I figured it was a rock with it taking out a 4-inch thick branch
4 inches isn't that big.
of a healthy tree. It is.
Tree, right. No, we got a feather on the other tree. It kind of confirms the things. We got to prepare properly for this one.
Oh,
But as right now, let's
can we
go
call-
tell the farmer. Let little know to get his cattle in ahead of time, and
and
Should we
leave.
tell them it's a rock?
I don't know if he knows what a rock is.
Should we grab the big feather?
Y'all didn't grab that one?
I didn't pick it up. I mean, I picked it up, but I didn't grab it. I just kind of put it back down once I saw it.
Yeah, we should probably bring that with us. It's like
I'll go
proof.
get it. I'm gonna go
Evidence.
I'm gonna go grab the end of the feather.
It's like, oh look, a bullet. Let's leave it here.
All right, I'm back.
Bullets.
No.
It's super windy. We should be fine.
Gust of wind.
That was turned into like a kite. We're just.
Oh my god. There goes Arthur. I'm sure he died the way he lived. High as a kite. Oh no, that was Volred.
Wait a second, that's Volred. Yeah, it's Volred.
Volred, that's what we-
Volred had some serious substance abuse issues.
It's a coping mechanism, not a substance abuse issue. So knock it off.
No, the truth is, Volred doesn't even like drugs. He just does lots of drugs so that people are focused on that and don't ask him backstory questions.
That's right. What is your last name?
Wow, we have a sound to get back to. Let's get back.
We'll head to the farmer. Let's head back to James. Let's let him know. It's like, James. So, two-part question and answers. One, have you ever seen a giant bird before? Like, what's the biggest bird you've ever seen before?
James
Or ever
thinks for a
heard
moment.
of?
Well, obviously there's stories of all kinds of stuff. Think I saw a giant owl one time. That was
Okay.
pretty big.
Well, very quiet too.
Aye, indeed.
I don't think these are quiet.
Or not.
Oh no, it's a cow is your best reference.
No, it was a squirrel.
Yep. Think bigger, wingspan, more large enough to take out a 60-foot span, right? Lowered it was 60 feet, roughly, from one point to the other.
Wingspan about 200 feet.
Right, but to take out branch to branch from two
Ah,
sections
yeah,
of
yeah,
tree
yeah.
is 60 feet, which is more than a giant owl would be anyway. So, think of a massive bird. Arthur, you got the feather?
Oh yeah, here. I'm like just holding on to it.
This is part of it. I strongly recommend you bring your cattle in well before sunset. We're going to prepare properly for this one. You've got a rock problem.
You could say you're stuck between a rock and a hard place right now.
Now, Mr. Nettle,
That's a good one,
to emphasize the danger you're currently in, do you know what a rock is? Not a rock like a stone rock, R-O-C-K.
It's a
But
big ass bird.
R-O-C.
A B.O.B. A bob.
No, I
Bob is a
wouldn't
squirrel.
say. I assume it's some kind of very large bird.
Massive avian.
Is his stable
Raptor.
nearby?
Yeah.
How long does the stable look to be?
Looks as though it's maybe 30 feet by 50 feet.
Mr. Nettle, the bird in question that has taken your cows and eaten them is 4 lengths of your stable wide.
He kind of looks at it and goes,
Yeah, it's more than 4 lengths wide. That is correct.
I would. Seems kind of odd. And why would I not have seen this bird before?
It's at night when you're not human and you're probably asleep and you keep your cows out in the pasture.
And I'm guessing they can be really quiet or really fast.
Yeah, Bob didn't really hear it until the moon was blocked out. So, like, I guess they really aren't, like, super loud whenever they do it. They just come down and swoop and grab and then go off.
This is Arthur can talk to animals. Bob is a squirrel. He communicated with.
Oh.
Yeah, and
so
then speaking of cow out there, the one super far next to the tree line saw you take one of his friends away and then disappear like 3 moons ago. You might want to, like, instead of like killing your cattle in front of them, like just like take them off and then like don't let the other cows see. It's not traumatizing. He didn't really seem to care, but I'm just throwing that out there. But it was just a bit.
I want to
Continue.
like tug on Volred's shoulder real quick. Volred, You know, that you brought it up. A giant owl would probably kill a creature before flying off with it. It might fit the description.
I hear you saying that because I would tell you that Bob said he heard one of the cows screaming as it was flying away. So it wasn't that.
I'm not entirely stealthy, but every time you are talking, I want to say something to Volver. It's like,
Oh, okay, so I don't hear it. So
it's
okay, cool.
a whisper, but potentially a loud whisper.
Okay.
Maybe?
I don't know how birds work.
I
That's
don't
true.
either. Really? I don't
Volred
know.
has demonstrated that he doesn't know how
He knows how to
birds
kill
work.
things.
Presumably, he knows how boats work.
But it's a very big bird, very dangerous bird.
Nighttime?
So we are going to return to the Adventurers Guild with this information, and we will likely be back to advise you on what to do next. But right now, it's recommended keep your cows inside.
As early as possible.
Yes, and maybe it'll go eat some Adax.
Alright.
All right. Okay. Good to know.
This wasn't one more question. This wasn't a recurring issue over months and months. This suddenly became an issue, correct?
I just couple weeks back, I think. Well, more like 3, maybe almost 4 weeks ago.
I'm not too familiar with the weird fucking weather you have here. There wasn't anything crazy that happened just before then, was it?
Not really.
Massive freeze or acid rain that might have driven someone out of some area?
No, at this point we're kind of a bit far away from the rift, so it's not that common that we get the crazy weather. I mean, sure, sometimes the weather it gets unusual for the time of year, but no, we don't have much of the same problems that like the capital or Eladin does.
Alright, thank you. I would still strongly recommend bringing your cattle as early as possible. Don't let them sneak out. It's definitely a predator in the sky.
All right, good to know.
Do you have
I'll
any
keep an eye out.
strawberries inside?
Yeah, I need to know if you have a strawberry. Just one.
They're not really in season.
I get that.
Um,
Or
If
see,
you have
but,
an old one? You have an old strawberry inside, maybe?
No, but there's a farmer that lives farther up the way, named Matthias Thatcher. He makes preserves, strawberry preserves, being one of them. He might still have some.
how far away
I spelled
is
it
he?
the same way. I'm not going to put it there.
Down the road, you can tell. Well, it's kind of hard to tell this time of the year, it being winter and all. But you should have a squash crop that he's got going on. Normally, he has honeysuckle along his fence. He'll have some willows up by the road as well.
Okay. Not super far from here, apparently.
No, not that far.
Can you point me in what direction? And then I have a promise I have to keep.
Hi. Just go down the road back towards town, and then you'll pass the wheat field on your left, and then when you see the willows, then you'll know that that's where you'll go.
You're taking this news very well about a colossal bird of prey eating your
Son of a
livestock.
Why'd you put another T in there, Eric?
Because
What?
that's how you spell Matthias.
Fuck you.
No, that's Matthias.
Matt Hyas.
No, Arthur's is Matthias.
Eric, we love you, but we're gonna have some words.
Bullshit. You do not love me.
That's also true.
When I'm a dungeon master, you guys hate me.
You fucking put extra fucking words and letters and shit.
Well, you know, it happens.
One of these days, he's gonna go like my route with the spelling, which is like completely asinine.
And I will have you guys know, like, these are just random generator names. These are like legitimate names that people have.
We'll send you
I
down to
didn't-
Oshak Hennessy's office.
Or you could go with the football player names.
Hingle McCringleberry.
Stop
Dexterious.
Stop it. Once Arthur hears where this location is, he'll turn to the group and just like, I have to give Bob some type of strawberries, and I don't want to leave here without doing that because he's the one that told us that it was a big bird. So I'm gonna go run and grab some strawberries from Matthias. Matthias, and then I will meet you guys back at the end.
You go take care of Matthias. I'll take Volred to the apothecary, and we'll have all that thing sorted out. We'll meet back at our little inn, and we'll.
For lunch?
I'm gonna eat so much fucking pie.
And quiche.
I was a little distracted. I was looking at the feather shit, and I was like, man, there is some food waiting for me.
Y'all still got that feather tip, by the way?
Oh, I still have it, but so that means probably
Ah,
it's
he's
off.
fine. He
Let's take
can
it.
keep a hold of it.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
hold on to it and run in the opposite direction.
No, you can hold on to it. Just
Fucking
like
wind
it may
takes you.
sell for a good
Now-
bit.
Here, Gander.
Gander will fly away with that
He's
thing. Hold
literally
on.
like,
Don't no the. It is a strong breeze today.
we love
Okay,
that.
I won't. I
It is.
won't be able to
You
walk.
and Red or Izal can figure that
I'll
out.
grab it.
Sir, I need to hop your fence maybe one more time, so I'm just letting you know. I will be back, but I need to go to the tree line on the other side of the pasture. But I will
Go.
come in. I will let you know before I go.
We're going the other way. All right, guys, let's head out.
All right. See you again sometime.
Here in like, if it's not that far, probably like 20 minutes.
Stay safe.
Good enough.
The Arthur takes off.
Okay.
And we're heading to the apothecary. in
Yep.
town.
Okay, and then Arthur, were you going to Thatcher first?
Yeah, I was going to Thatcher to get the preserves, and then I'm going to run back to the farm, hop the fence, and then go talk to Bob and make sure Bob has the strawberry preserves if there is any.
Okay, all right. Well, I think we'll go ahead and call it there tonight. Otherwise, we'll be way past midnight by the time we get done with all that.
Well, are you saying that our apothecary trip is going to take more than 10 minutes?
I am sure.
Can guarantee that.
Absolutely.
I would make it.
Guaranteed.
I would make it
Especially
last
if
more.
you're going to be there.
I would be watching for sure.
Oh man.
So, all right, guys. Well, thank you for coming out for chapter 35 of the Adventures in Athoria. Yes. Don't forget, we will be back hopefully next Tuesday if life
God
stops
forbid.
being a bitch. And so, same time, 8 p.m. Central. Also, 8 p.m. Central on Thursday, adjacent with Jace, where Jace, the guy who plays Izal, kind of asks us questions and we talk about the stream.
The producer
So-
and seducer. I do believe, Eric, you are scheduled to be my guest. Does that still hold up?
Yes.
For
I was
now?
going to say no because I was like, but the thing I have to do is tomorrow, so no worries.
DM adjacent with Jace is the best kind of way to come bother him. Please join in the chat and ask him dumbass questions.
Yeah, because that's usually the thing where all the players join in and they start trying to yell obscenities or say mean things about me because they know it's a safe space.
Yeah, that's usually the best time.
So, yeah. Yeah, so if you've got any questions about the game, my DM style, lore of the world, that's an excellent place to get that answered.
All right, then. Well, everyone have a wonderful night. Stay safe. Tell a friend. Come watch our show on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 8 p.m. Central. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
See you all in a few days.
Bye.